What's up, Mets fans? Welcome back to Talking Mets here, Rob. How is everybody doing on this Wednesday night? Game 3 of the series against the Atlanta Braves. The Braves did take the first two of this series in pretty darn good fashion. The Mets offense has been non-existent for 2 games. The Braves offense has been a juggernaut, and they've been very, very impressive in these first 2 games. But the Mets do have one of their aces on the mound tonight, Max Scherzer against Jake Odorizzi, to get back on track in this series and continue to keep their dominance in the NL East and keep the lead in the NL East. But for us Met fans, clamoring and clamoring and clamoring for the front office to bring up a prospect. If you're not going to trade them, bring their asses up. And finally, Mets fans' wishes have come through. Number 2 prospect in the Mets system, number 19 prospect in all of baseball, Brett Beatty, will be making his MLB debut today with the orange and blue. The big, tall, power left-handed hitter for the New York Mets is going to be playing third base today for his MLB debut. And for Mets fans, it's exciting. We haven't had this type of excitement. I know with Pete Alonso, I get it, but it seemed like the Mets really didn't have a choice but to bring up Pete Alonso because he was so good in the minors. And it was the start of a season, so it made sense to bring up Pete Alonso in the 2019 season. And finally, we've seen the Braves do this constantly, bringing up young kids. They brought up Swanson before he was technically ready. They brought up Riley before he was technically ready. Acuna, Albies. You saw this year with Harris and Grissom. They are not afraid to bring up these guys no matter what. And most of these guys were brought up from Double-A. And to see the Braves do it, and when they needed a position filled because of injury, or they just didn't like what they were seeing from a certain position, if they got a prospect in their system, they're bringing them up and seeing what they have. They did that with Harris. Ever since the Braves brought up Harris, you could say it's been other reasons as well, but there is no mistake. When they brought up Harris, the Braves were struggling. They were 10 games behind the New York Mets. Harris brought that young, exuberant spark that you 9 out of 10 times see from a young player, a top prospect in their system coming up. Harris brought that spark. And ever since then, the Braves have been extremely good. Again, it's not just one player, but it's not just a coincidence that when Harris was brought up by the Braves, that there was an instant spark on this team. And again, they needed another position filled. They didn't look to go outside the organization. They had another top prospect in Grissom. Well, guess what? They brought him up, thrown him at second base with Albie's injury, and boom, look at that. He's been a very good player for them as well. I don't think he's been as on the level that Harris brought to the Atlanta Braves, but he's still a very good piece. You see what he can do. He's a big boy, plays second base, a really good player. And finally, the Mets decide, I don't know if it was backlash from all the fans that they were hearing, or they realized that you can't have Escobar hobbling around third base and only batting left-handed when he's terrible batting left-handed and he can't bat right-handed. So what's the point? If you want to leave Marrero as the backup, he's a very good defensive third baseman. Fine, you got a backup. But you have a third baseman who's one of your top prospects in your system. It is beyond stupid why this poor kid wasn't up before the Braves series. It just didn't make sense. We had the injuries. Both of our third basemen were hurt. One's on the IL. The other one's probably going on the IL very soon in Escobar. Why not bring him up? And who knows if he would have made a difference in the first 2 games? I doubt it, because the pitching was just, our guys came out in the second inning and we were throwing out basically minor leaguers in the bullpen just to fill some spots because of the Carrasco and Walker injuries. But with that said, the Mets have the ace on the mound in Max Scherzer tonight and another ace in Jacob deGrom tonight. The Mets have the opportunity to split the series after 2 horrible games against the Braves. You know what this reminds me of? And I think a lot of you will agree. The West Coast trip starting in LA. It seems very similar, where the Braves, the Dodgers wiped us off the map in the first 2 games, and everybody thought we were going to get swept by the Dodgers. Oh, here we go. June swoon. And what did the Mets do? This was without Scherzer. This was without DeGrom, without Marte, without McNeil. They took the next 2 games in really good fashion, and they split the series. This is a very similar situation. The only difference is we got Max Scherzer and Jacob DeGrom on the mound, which is not what we had against the Dodgers in Game 3 and 4 of that series in LA. So it feels very similar. It's just later in the season. So I do feel like the Mets can turn things around with the pitching staff. Again, it's not going to be easy. The reason they can just sit down because Scherzer and DeGrom's on the mound. They're going to play their ass off. But you know who also is going to get a boost of energy? This Mets offense. When you see Scherzer on the mound and DeGrom on the mound, you feel very confident you're going to win that game. And on top of that, you bring up Brett Beatty when you saw what a young, exuberant top prospect can do to a team and spark a team. Even if a team's really good, every now and then, you're in the dog days of summer now. Something's got to bring that energy. And maybe Beatty will, maybe he won't. But seeing the Mets finally do it, there's no more. They can't say that they didn't do everything they possibly could at this moment to make this team better. You can't do anything now because you can't make trades. So the best thing you can do is bring up from your farm system and hope they do well. And besides Epler not going out and getting the bullpen arms I think they still needed, everything else he's done. He was supposed to do, he has done. So there's no more excuses for this Mets team. If anybody brought up excuses, there's no excuses for the Mets. There's no excuses for injuries at all. I don't want to hear people saying, oh, well, Luis Guillorme and Escobar is hurt. Oh, that's the reason why the Mets didn't win. Or, well, Carrasco and Walker came out of the game in the second inning because of injury. That's why the Mets lost. Well, it was only 5-0 yesterday. If the Mets actually tried to hit a baseball yesterday and didn't look at every fastball down the middle for strike 3, well, they might have had a chance in that ball game, even without their best guys coming out of the bullpen and with Walker leaving after the second inning. So it's not the fact that I hate excuses, and that's why I don't look at it in a certain way with other teams when they were like, well, we didn't have this guy, we didn't have that guy. Too effing bad. That's baseball. That's sports. If great teams, really good teams, can overcome that. You saw the Braves overcome that last year with the Acuna injury. You see them even this year with the Albies injury, what they did. They didn't really have a center fielder. Well, guess what? They brought up Harris. Albies has been out for about 2 months now, should be coming back in September. They brought up Grissom. There's no excuses at all. And that's why I didn't like that lame excuse when DeGrom went down last year. Obviously, we didn't have Bassett or Scherzer, and we didn't have Carrasco until the middle of August, and Walker was a disaster in the second half. But that wasn't an excuse. You have a lead in the NL East, and you had it around the same time you had it this year, and you blew it. That's on the players. That's on the team. That's it. Everybody else has to step up. And just like right now, you know what? You can't look down in the dumps because you lost a few players. Boo-hoo. Nobody gives a damn. And Met fans and every other team that has injuries shouldn't make that as an excuse. Figure it out. Especially teams like the Braves, the Mets, the Yankees, who are squandering their I can't believe how bad the Yankees are. But you can't say, oh, if Stanton was in the lineup, I mean, you're almost 20 games under 500 after the All-Star break. What is Stanton going to do? Win you 2 more games? So, okay, great. You're 18 games under 500 after the All-Star break. It doesn't matter. And let me just give me a second. Joey, I appreciate the donation, buddy. Joey, a member of Talking Mets and Rob, I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much. And again, guys, Brett Beatty's debut today at third base, getting a start. Obviously, Luis Guillorme is on the IL. I didn't see if they put Escobar on the IL. Again, I haven't been really looking on Twitter lately. I was trying to get everything ready because I wasn't going to go live today. But Beatty's debut, I might as well shut down my channel if I don't go live when Beatty actually makes his debut. You know what I'm saying? So that would just be like, what type of Met channel am I if I don't do that? So, I got work. Let's hope the rain doesn't come in Atlanta and there's no rain delays so I can stick with you guys throughout the entire game, which I'm probably pretty good sure I am, which shouldn't be an issue. But man, how about as soon as the Mets, we knew that they were calling up Beatty. I mean, Mets Twitter went insane. Everybody was excited. I screenshotted a nice little poster that SNY put up that I'm going to put up as one of my screensavers. I like to do that. And don't worry, guys. All you members, I'm going to send you I did about 10 different cool Mets backgrounds with players and celebrations and backgrounds that you can do to put on your phone as screensavers or anything you want to use it for, laptop, screensaver, whatever. So they're coming in the next about a week or so before I want to make sure they're actually really good and they look good on the phone. So I'm going to put them on my phone before I send them to you guys. So you have them, you can save them, you can do whatever you want to them. And Grant, I spoke to you. I will be sending you stuff for your bar rather shortly. I actually have, where the hell is the bar? Somewhere around here. I have this stuff ready to go, so you should be getting it within a week or so. And the members, I fixed my editing software, so by the weekend, I'll have the mystery box giveaway ready to go, and you can see the winner rather shortly. All right, so with that said, we got about 40 minutes until game time. 7:20 is the start time for the game. Hopefully everybody's doing good. Hopefully, if you're a Mets fan, you're excited to see Brett Beatty because, listen, as much as, look, the Epler didn't make the moves because he didn't want to trade any of his top 20 prospects. Not saying that he had to trade Beatty. Again, if the Epler was really serious about Juan Soto and the Nationals were willing to trade him, you give up most of the people you can give up. But other than that, if you're not going to give up these prospects, bring them the hell up. And you can see what I've been saying about Mark Vientos. Before the trade deadline, after the trade deadline, everybody thought it was Mark Vientos. Nobody thought about Beatty coming up at all. There was never a sense that the Mets were willing to do that. Mark Vientos has been crushing it in AA, crushing it in AAA, yet the Mets don't want to bring him up. And I said this before the deadline and why they should have traded him when they had the chance to get either one of those elite arms or one of those possible big bats, which I still think, they're going, big bats by platoon with the DH, which is okay, which is fine. But again, 220 hitters are 220 hitters. I don't care if you just play them against lefties or righties. They're still going to come to fruition through the back of their baseball card. And that's the same thing for Vogie, Ruff, and Naquin. They're going to show their true colors, even though they've been very good this year. They're not going to bat 300 the rest of the year. They're not that type of player. They're not. And that's why a Mancini was a nice option because he can hit lefties and righties. But that's besides the point. I think you could have used Vientos in a trade, but this is the reason why Vientos isn't still being called up when he was probably the most ready prospect according to fans because of what he's done. But again, he's not very good defensively. At least Beatty. Yes, Beatty is not great defensively, but he's gotten better in every level of the minor leagues. And they think he's good. Look, the Mets would not put him at third base if they didn't think he was going to be at least competent to good at third base. You don't want him butchering balls at third base. All right, we don't need that right now, especially with Scherzer and DeGrom on the mound the next 2 days. You need the best possible defense you can possibly put, and that's what the Mets did with this lineup tonight. So there has been no news on Walker as I've seen. If you guys seen it, please say it in the chat so I can announce it. But I haven't seen anything about Walker as of yet. Again, if it is back spasms, listen, I think most of us have back spasms. When you have back spasms, they go away rather quickly. It's just a matter of the tightness going away at a certain time. Some heat in bed, a little bit of ice, some rest. It would be very important for Walker to make his next start because he will be pitching in that doubleheader. I'm sorry. I think, he will be pitching in that doubleheader. Instead of Peterson and Walker, you would have Trevor Williams and Peterson in the doubleheader against Philadelphia on Saturday instead of Walker going. So, and they might push the day back with Walker and make him pitch on Sunday. We'll see. But it's exciting for Mets fans to see Brett Beatty, see what he can do. I put up a poll. How many hits you think Brett Beatty will get today? 0, 1, 2, and 3. I didn't go crazy and go 4. Sometimes you see these kids come up and they light the world on fire for a game. And, hey, look, can he go through the rookie struggles? Absolutely. But there's not a book on this kid. You know, you see these guys come up all the time. You see Gleyber Torres come up in his first year and lit the world on fire. It hasn't been the same since because now there's a book on how to pitch him, and the pitcher's adjusted, but he can't adjust. That's how major league players become elite and very good and stay in the majors. They adjust when there's a book out on them on how to pitch them, and if they can adjust to what the pitchers are throwing, that's when there's a good major leaguer and possibly a great major leaguer and stay in the show, right? That's what we're going to have to see with Brett Beatty. You know, Brett Beatty can, you know, go 9 for 14 in the next 5 games, and he'll be lighting the world on fire. And, you know, even though there's somewhat of a book on him based on the minors, that really doesn't translate to the majors because they could be pitching him differently. You know, a lot of the times, a lot of these major league, a lot of these minor league, even these really good prospects might not be able to hit the elite breaking balls or the elite off-speed pitches, but they can hit a fastball. You know, we'll see with Brett Beatty. You know, what I've seen, what I try to find out, Anthony, I will be there at Citi Field on Saturday. So you can't miss us. We'll be in section. I'll be in section 142 at Citizens Bank. So let me. I'll put my email up there right now, so you can. My channel email, so you can email me and let me know what section you're in, and maybe we can have a drink or something like that at Citizens Bank. There we go. So you can just email me there, and I'll hopefully see you at Citizens Bank. So, like I said, Brett Beatty can light the world on fire. You know, with these rookies, you just never know. And prospects are what they are, prospects, right? Prospects are suspects, right? That's what we've said. There's no guarantee that these guys are going to be good. And let's hope they are, because let's be honest, the Mets need Beatty right now. There's no doubt about it. We need this kid. You know, this kid doesn't need to hit 3 home runs tonight. But I want him to put together good at-bats. I want to see the same approach that this team has done the entire year, working the counts, fouling off good pitches, putting the ball in play, letting the defense work, and let them make the play. I want to see that. I don't want to see him swinging for the fences. He's going to be nervous. So let him be who he is. You know, there's no added pressure. And I think it was Brandon Nimmo who spoke to Brett Beatty and told him, you don't have to be the savior here. Just be you and play your game. That's what Brandon Nimmo said to Brett Beatty. That was a quote. It was tweeted by multiple reporters. That's what Nimmo said to Beatty. Just be you. And that's a great quote by Nimmo. And that is listen, Nimmo's a veteran now. He went up to him and says, listen, and Nimmo was in a similar spot, even though he wasn't a highly ranked prospect, even though the Mets thought he was. Nobody, you know, Nimmo dealt with this, right? Everybody who's been in the majors dealt with this, right? But you know what? Brett Beatty wasn't in the same position as Michael Conforto. Michael Conforto was seen to be the savior of that 2015 team before the trade deadline, before we got Cespedes. So it's different. Brett Beatty just has to be a complimentary player with this team. You know, he is batting lower in the lineup. We'll get into the lineups in a second. We got about 30 minutes until game time, so we will get into the lineups in a second. But Michael Conforto was thrown into the 5th spot, into the 4th spot right away in 2015. And, you know, he was right into the mix. He was supposed to be our savior. He is a lefty, Dick. So Brett Beatty, and you could see it, what Buck did. He didn't put him in 5th hole or 3rd hole or 4th hole or 6th hole. He batted him lower in the lineup, and I like that. Buck is not stupid. He's dealt with a lot of young players, a lot of top prospects like Manny Machado, right? He dealt with a very big ego, which I don't think Brett Beatty has that big ego. I think he's humble, but I think he's confident in himself. No, he's a big left-hander hitter. He's a power hitter. Don't get you wrong. He's a line drive guy. Don't get me wrong. He's a line drive gap-to-gap hitter. But when he hits one, he can hit one very far. And, you know, he's a big boy. So we'll see how he does. You know, hopefully the Mets bet around in the first inning, and we see him in the first inning because I'm ready. So with that said, guys, thank you for tuning in to Mets Pregame Live right here on Talking Mets at Rob. Hopefully everybody is enjoying themselves and getting ready for Game 3 of Mets versus Braves. Mets got to get back on track with the ace on the mound and Max Scherzer. Don't forget to please hit on that like button. It's at the bottom of your screen for a reason, because you want to get the stream out to more Mets fans and more baseball fans just like us. So let's get what we always do on this channel and say what up to everybody in the chat. So once again, guys, if you're a new subscriber, please say what's up in the chat. Do not be shy and let me know where you are watching the stream or listening to the stream from. I always like to see new subscribers here and seeing where you guys are from. And if you say what's up in the chat, you will get a shout out on this channel. All right, guys, so here we go. We got Lane, we got Joe, and the lockout. What's up, buddy? We got Ken, we got Michael, we got Joey, a member of Talking Mets at Rob. We got Grant, a member of Talking Mets at Rob. Steven, John, Sean, a member of Talking Mets at Rob. LFGM, buddy. We got Tomas. How you doing, buddy? RM. We got Gary. We have, if I said your name again, I'm sorry. Stony, a member of Talking Mets at Rob. Steve, Joey, once again, thank you for the donation. Paul. We also have, let's see, JD. What's up? Edgardo, how you doing? And if I butcher your name, I'm sorry. I apologize. I'm not the smartest guy in the world, so bear with me. Jamil, how you doing? Listen, with Alvarez, Jamil, listen. You don't want to bring this kid up, even though his bat is probably going to work in the majors, and put him with this pitching staff. And if he fails defensively and he can't work with this veteran pitching staff, now you're going to have some issues. And it's not like, we have, if James McCann was injured and Nito was on the COVID IL, maybe he would be up. But James McCann is healthy. He is the guy you're paying to be behind the plate defensively. Just leave it that way at the moment. You don't want to mess with Alvarez. He's your number one prospect in your farm system in all of baseball. You don't want to mess with this kid's head. End Times, how you doing? Anthony, who else we got here? Dick, I already said. Clint, how you doing? Rocky, Tim, Stony, thank you for the donation and thank you for the super chat. I don't know why your name's not coming up. There we go. Let's tie this series today and tomorrow, 100%. Thank you for the donation, buddy. Utica, love it. Not, how you doing? Merlin, how you doing, hun? Thank you for tuning in. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Tim, what's up? Roberto, a member of Talking Mets Word, and Evil. Thank you guys for tuning in. Once again, guys, don't forget to please hit on that like button. Let's get more people in the stream. Let's see if we can work it out to over 150 in the stream, which has been the norm every live stream. And let's try to get to 200 today. Once again, guys, let's get 100 likes before the fifth inning ends. And Thor, how you doing, buddy? And the goal is to always get to 150 likes. But the goal has been lately trying to get into 200 likes. But, of course, we need to get 200 in the stream. So, obviously, that's up to you guys to get that likes up there. So, the more likes we get, the more this gets at the top of the list for people looking for this type of content. So, with that said, if you're new to the channel, this is how it works. Let me break it down. Number one, I put the TV broadcast of the Mets. This is a Mets channel, so obviously you're going to get the SNY broadcast tonight. Gary and Keith are in the booth tonight, so you're going to get that broadcast. You're going to get the sound of the game. You're also going to get game day up there, and you're going to get me in the middle on the side for instant reactions and in between innings analysis. So you get everything. So if you can't watch the stream, you can listen to the stream, especially for people who cannot get SNY or can't get the Mets broadcast, or you're blacked out for some unknown reason because MLB is retarded. Oh, excuse me, let me not use that. It's stupid. You can have the sound of SNY if you're somewhere around the country or outside the country where you can't get it. At least I can bring you some resemblance of Mets baseball when it comes to the sounds of the game and the best broadcast in baseball. And if you're watching it and, I don't know if you're working or whatever you're doing and you can't necessarily see it, you can listen to it. And I think this is unique to any other channel on YouTube, especially Mets channel. Everybody likes to show their face during a live stream and just do a play-by-play. Listen, let's leave the play-by-play to the professionals, right? My mic is going in and out. I'm sorry about that. Hold on 1 second. Let me just make sure you guys can hear me. What's the point? All right. Let me just make sure you guys can. Tim, I think he's going to pitch well. Again, on track. It's a matter of if the Mets can actually. Oh, my mic is acting up. Son of a, you know what? Give me a second, guys. Let me just. All right. Hold on one second. Is it sounding better? Let me just make sure. Sorry about that, guys. How's it sounding now? Do I sound like I'm muffled or am I good? Better? Better? Okay, good. The consensus says I'm better. All right, perfect. Sorry about that. I use a laptop, but I have a external microphone because I'm actually gonna work on. I'm gonna get another microphone that's more of a steady microphone. I have one of those ones that clip on, which I like. So all right, it's better. Good. I think it was just it might have been a little loose the speaker, the microphone. So okay, I sound like a tiger. Well, that's not a bad sign, right? Grr. All right, so let's. All right, good. That's the most important thing. You guys can hear me clearly. So, um, one hit according to the poll. Hey, listen, it could be a big hit of the game. You never know. They're great, right? All right. Peter, real deal. What's up, guys? How you doing? Thank you for tuning in. So, with that said, if you're new to the channel, that's what we do here. We get the SNY broadcast or whatever broadcast the Mets are on that day. You get the sound of the game, and you also get game day and instant reaction. Again, I don't like being the center of attention because it's all about the Mets and the team they're facing. It's not about me, right? That's the whole point of this live stream. To listen to the game, to interact with you guys during the game. That's the most important thing. Merlin, thank you so much. So that is the thing right there. So with that said, I put an emphasis on put on the play-by-play and game day because that's the most important thing is about the Mets, right? I didn't bring us together for just kicks and giggles, right? We came together as a group for the Mets, and I know there's other fans of other teams here who like my channel because I think they think I am fair when it comes to observations of their team and my team. I think I'm pretty fair, and I think that's why I have over 1,000 subscribers that are not Met fans because of that fact. So with that said, let's go over the lineups and the pitching matchups for tonight in a cloudy Atlanta, Georgia. So let me just share my screen, and we will be good to go. All right, get this like button out of the way. All right, so there we go. So with that said, guys, obviously Max Scherzer, the ace of the staff for the New York Mets, is on the mound facing Jake Odorizzi, and we're going to start with the New York Mets lineup against Jake Odorizzi. Batting first, playing center field, Brandon Nimmo. Batting second, playing right field, Starlin Marte. Batting third, Francisco Lindor playing shortstop. Pete Alonso cleaning up, playing first base. Daniel Vogelbach, DH and batting fifth. Jeff McNeil batting sixth, playing second base. Batting seventh, left field, Mark Canha. MLB debut, Brett Beatty, third base, batting eighth. And James McCann batting ninth, catching. That is your lineup for your New York Mets. Congratulations to Brett Beatty in his MLB debut. I love that Buck Showalter put him at the bottom of the lineup only because you don't need to put the pressure on this kid for no reason. You got enough hitters in this lineup that can do the job. All he's doing should be the complementary player to this lineup. And if he does some damage, even better. All right, we're going to go to the Atlanta Braves lineup against Max Scherzer. Ronald Acuna Jr. leading off playing right field. Dansby Swanson batting second, playing shortstop. Austin Riley batting third, playing third base. Matt Olson cleaning up, playing first base. Eddie Rosario, DH, and batting fifth. William Contreras, who stole the trumpet song from Edwin Diaz, catching, batting sixth. Michael Harris with his nice new shiny contract of 8 years, $72 million, center field, batting seventh. Vaughn Grissom batting eighth, playing second base, and rounding out the lineup, Robbie Grossman, left field, batting ninth. That is your lineup for the Atlanta Braves against Max Scherzer. The Atlanta Braves did take the first two series in very good fashion. Game one, they blew out the New York Mets. Game two, they scored 5 runs, but that's all they needed. And yesterday is an example of the fact that it wasn't about the pitching. It was 5 runs. The Mets could not hit Charlie Morton at all. You know, if the Mets hit at all, this might have actually been a game, but it wasn't. And I just want to let everybody know, obviously you guys know I am huge with the 7-Line Army. I buy a ton of stuff on the 7-Line website, 7line.com. He is given he is going to be selling coffee mugs. That is the home run apple coffee mug. If you haven't seen that, check the 7line.com website. When the Mets hit the first home run, it was supposed to be 2 days ago. Whenever they hit a home run, their first home run, whenever it is, they automatically go on sale on the website. So don't mind me if I'm looking at my phone, the Mets hit a home run, I got to buy it because I missed it the last time. So with that said, make sure you support the 7-Line Army. They got a lot of great stuff. I actually have that jersey right there. That's from the 7-Line Army. That drawstring bag is that home run apple drawstring brand right there I got. And you guys know I buy a ton of stuff from the 7-Line Army. All the hats, all the koozies. I got the 7-Line tumbler. That's right there, as you can see. So there's a lot of good stuff on there. A lot of accessories, car accessories, all that fun stuff. So with that said, guys, we got about 20 minutes until game time. So we got the lineup. We got the pitching matchup. What are the keys to the game? Again, nothing has changed with the Mets when it comes to the keys of the game. Look, it would be nice if they actually get some hits and they score some damn runs, but the keys to the game was always what they've been successful. What's a koozie? A koozie is this. The koozie, for you can put cans in there, or if you got the small ones, which are right here. See, they got the home run apple koozie right there. It's for cans. This one's for bottles or for long cans. So those are the koozies. And Grant, obviously, I know you own bars, so obviously I'm sending you a lot of these. I bought a ton from the 7-Line, and I bought a ton at Citi Field. So I got about 20 of them. So I'll send you about 5, probably 10 of them, most likely. So you get a lot of those, and the other stuff I told you I was gonna send you as well, which is a cool bottle opener from Coney Island Brewing Company. That is at Maman Lee's Park, where the AAA, the single A Brooklyn Cyclones play. So I'm going to send you that and a whole bunch of other stuff. We talked about that in the email. I hope not. That would be stupid. Well, Rocky, let's hope so. We can score more runs. It's important. Today and tomorrow. Let's worry about today before we worry about tomorrow. Today is the most important day, right? If we win today, at the very least, we're going to be 2.5 games ahead of the Braves. Eric, I can ship if you want me to. Again, we would have to work out a plan to get it to Honduras, money-wise, but I would send you stuff. I have no problem doing that. I know that's probably a problem because the 7-Line doesn't mail internationally yet because the MLB licenses don't allow them to. So, again, we can, email me. We can actually talk about it, and we can figure that out if you want me to. I'll gladly do that if we can work it out. So, again, the keys to the game. It's been the Mets motto all year. You got Jake Odorizzi on the mound. Don't let this guy beat you. We beat him up at Citi Field, beat him up again. He is not as good as he used to be. He's a solid pitcher, but he is the type of guy that the Mets should hit. Like, there should have been no reason yesterday the Mets shouldn't have hit Charlie Morton. For some reason, they were watching a ton of fastballs. Look, give credit to Morton. He had a game plan that he thought the Mets were going to not know or not do. The game plan clearly for the Mets was look for breaking balls. They didn't do that because Morton threw a hell of a lot more fastballs than he probably did in a very long time, and it completely confused the Mets plan and the Mets plan going into the game, and they never adjusted, and that's why Morton pitched so well. So you have to give him credit. Tonight, the Mets got to score some runs here, no doubt about it. You got Scherzer on the mound. If Scherzer pitches to the way that we always see him pitch, even if he doesn't have his great stuff, even if he gives up 2 runs, the Mets should win this ball game. They got to score runs. You got to hit Jake Odorizzi. You just have to. And listen, the keys to the game: work the count, get the pitch count up. The worst part about these first 2 games is that we didn't do what we did at Citi Field, right? We didn't let them use their bullpen. And now they got a very rested bullpen for these next 2 games. So they're going to go all out. Remember, I said this before the series. The Braves have to win at the very least 3 out of 4. They most likely need to sweep this series to make any more ground on this Mets team, because after this last week with the Phillies and the Yankees and the Dodgers, September is a very easy schedule for the Mets. So they're gonna bulk up on these wins in September. So, the Braves need to take 3 out of 4 at the very least. So they're gonna go gun ho. They're gonna go all in on these next 2 games. They didn't have to go all in these first 2 games because the Mets couldn't score, and the starting pitcher was extremely good for this Braves team. So let's get Jake Odorizzi pitching, throwing a lot of pitches, work the counts, but got to be smart about it. You can't just be taking fastballs down the middle. The Mets approach was, I can't say it was terrible. They just didn't adjust to what Charlie Morton was doing. They had the game plan going in, breaking balls, breaking balls, breaking balls. Look, breaking balls. It didn't happen. Morton completely got them off their game, and kudos to him. So, working the pitch counts, increasing the pitch count, having better at-bats, and can't say anything about the starting pitcher. Starting pitcher has been good. Unfortunately, Carrasco and Walker couldn't get through the game. That's unfortunate, but that's no excuse, right? So, look, the Mets have been scoring 5 runs a game over the last 6 or 7 games before this series. Sooner or later, they were going to get on a cold spell. It just so happens to be against the Braves. They can always heat up again. They can be a very frustrating lineup to opposing pitchers. So, I'm not too worried about the fact that the Mets didn't look good the first 2 games of the series. It can be very demoralizing seeing both your starters go out in the second inning when you're going to have guys that come on the mound that you have no chance at, like Alvarez yesterday. There was no chance yesterday. The guy was throwing meatballs up there. If he wasn't going headhunting, he was throwing meatballs. I mean, Matt Olson's home run, the ball's still traveling. That's how far he hit that ball. So, again, you got your ace on the mound. There's no more excuses. Listen, as long as we keep our guys healthy, knock on wood, let's make it happen. So we got about a little over 10 minutes until game time. So make sure you hit on that like button, guys. And if you're a new subscriber, thank you so much for tuning in, subscribing to Talking Mets with Rob. Hopefully you enjoy the live stream for Mets games with game day up and the broadcast sound of SNY. It is supposed to be, a lot of people enjoy it. I keep on doing it for you guys, and it's a lot of fun. Like I said, I cannot do this channel without you guys. I would be talking to myself, and as much as you might think I like talking, I do not. That's why I try to keep my mouth shut as much as possible during the game. Obviously, it's very quiet in between innings, so that's why I pop on. So during the games, I try to be as quiet as possible. Obviously, I'm gonna, get excited and get passionate if the Mets make a stupid play or the Mets score runs and stuff like that. So let me just check the comments really quickly so we can get ready for another Mets versus Braves game, and the Mets better show up tonight. Yeah, Anthony, exactly. That, I mean, when he hit that ball, I'm like, holy, you know what? That was. Well, yeah, Ryan. I mean, but you could say that Jake Odorizzi, probably gave up a grand slam to a 193 hitter. That happens. Every pitcher gives up a home run. I mean, didn't Dansby Swanson hit a 2-run homer against Jacob deGrom? That didn't really matter in the game, did it? No. I mean, you're going to throw a bad pitch even if you are a great pitcher. Yeah, Ken. I know. Yeah, and I do apologize for the other night. Again, work call. I had to do what I had to do. Yeah. Luckily, it wasn't, again, it's not like, I left when it was 12-0, the stream. It was still, the Mets were within reach of trying to make a game out of it in the first game. I just had to go to work. It's unfortunate, I strive myself in being here, taking the lumps and taking the abuse when the Mets aren't doing well, from Braves fans, Philly fans, Dodger fans. And, oh, by the way, the Phillies did lose 1-0 today for all their dominance, according to Philly fans. So, again, they're irrelevant to the Mets until we face them, right? So, the most important thing here, if the Mets take a split here of the series, we just take 4 more games off the schedule, and we still remain 5.5 games up. That's it. Oh, man, you know what? Thank God. And look, I have no sympathy for Yankee fans. I have no sympathy. Dodger fans are not the best fans. I mean, can you stop leaving in the 7th inning? And then you can talk about that? I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be mean today. I'm trying to be excited because of Brett Beatty. But Dodger fans are not the best fans. Let's be honest. them fans are not the most. Come on, let's be honest. Like, take away all the famous people in the stands when they show up because the team's good. Yeah, of course you're gonna talk some shit. They're not gonna say that. Oh, well, your starters came out of the game in the second inning. Ryan, I would love to see you. We'll have a beer. I love going to those Dodger games at Citi Field. You get a ton of Dodger fans, diehards, not the ones that just want to show up to be a part of an event. You know, you see that in New York a lot. You see that at Yankee Stadium a lot. Like, half the people don't even care about the game. Like, they just so happy. So, yeah, and I don't care about you. Look, I went through the traffic when I went into LA last year. Deal with it. You know, I understand getting to the game might be a pain in the ass because there's one way in, and I understand LA is not the best when it comes to highways getting to Chavez Ravine. I get it. You know what I mean? I get it. It's not easy. But, look, unless you have work at midnight or 11 o'clock at night, like, half the stadium leaves. I don't think everybody works at 2 o'clock in the morning or 11 o'clock at night. Like, sorry. But whatever. Merlin, orange and blue hearts. I love it. But yeah, look. The Braves have every right to talk. Brave fans have every right. But again, they still haven't won a series against the Mets this year yet. Not yet. They could. Today could just prove it. But again, even if they look, I don't think people understand. When the Mets were going into Atlanta a couple of weeks ago, about a month ago, right? They were a half a game up on the Braves. Everybody thought that was the time the Braves were going to take over the NL East. They didn't. The same thing going to Citi Field. The Mets were, 3.5 games up? And then it'll be in 7.5. Yes, they got it back down to 3.5. But it's been constant. Every time the Braves got close, the Mets came back around and did what they had to do. And the Braves haven't sniffed first place since April. So let's stop with the fact that, the Braves get the credit because they're the World Series champions. But that means absolutely nothing this year. Because the guys that you were counting on weren't on this team last year, right? Except for Riley and Swanson and Eddie Rosario and those guys. Olsen, Acuna wasn't a part of that run in the playoffs. Strider was one of your nice, really good young pitchers, right? He wasn't a part of that last year. These are guys you're counting on. So, even though I never said anything bad, I never said the Braves were bad. I never said the Braves weren't good. Braves fans can say all they want that the Mets aren't good, but they are good. They're very good. And until you pass us in the NL East, shut up. It doesn't matter. And even if you do pass us in the NL East, there's still a month and a half for us to catch you, right? So it's not the end of the world. And it really annoys me to the fact that fans of other teams don't want to give credit to a team that might be in their division or they're facing that series and don't like to give them credit. I'm not going to sit here and tell you the Braves are a bad team. That's idiotic. That's stupid. That is bad analysis. And that is just being a biased Met fan because I want to be a troll. And I'm not that guy. Now, if you troll, I will come back at you just for the hell of it because trolls are just a waste of time. Right? You want to root for your team? Root for your team. But as I say with Mets fans, Philly fans, Brave fans, Yankee fans, I don't care what fan you are of a team. If you show up on this stream and you're here before the game and you obviously if you're busy, you have to leave. But when you only show up when your team is winning and when you're losing, you know where to be found? You know what I call you? A fake fan, a bandwagon fan. You only show up when your team wins. I don't like those. And that goes for Met fans as well. There's no mistake that Met fans, during that Cincinnati series, you're rolling 30,000, 31,000, 32,000 a night on a Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday against the Reds. You don't see that at Citi Field. You know why? Because now it's an event to go to Citi Field, right? There's people that don't really care about the game. There's people that might be liking baseball. They're not really a fan of any team. But, hey, let's go to the Mets games because they're good. I don't like those people. And that goes for Met fans as well. I don't. But when it comes down to it, guys, listen. Be a fan of your team. Root for your team. You want to talk crap? Talk crap. But show up and take the lumps. Take the abuse when your team is losing. That's it. That's all I ask for. Because when you pop on, because I can guarantee it, the Braves take the lead, you'll see about 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 Braves fans pop up out of nowhere because that's what they do. That's a troll job. I don't consider you a fan of any team if that's the case. So with that said, we got about 5 minutes until game time. You guys know the rules. No sexist comments, no racist comments, and we are good to go. You want to talk shit about the Mets? You want to talk, go back and forth? If you're a fan of another team, you're a fan of a Brave team, bring it. Let's go. That's the whole point of sports, right? I wouldn't be surprised. Listen, you see Yankee fans at Citi Field all the time when the Yankees aren't playing at Citi Field. So, and don't get me wrong, I get on them all the time. Number one, if you have a Yankee jersey on and you have a name on the back of the jersey and not just a number, I call you out. Like, how do you not have a Yankee jersey with a name on it? It just doesn't make sense. Like, you're stupid. You're not a real Yankee fan. Sorry. And on top of that, I'm a big advocate. Look, if I'm going to go to a game, like, I'm going to Yankee Stadium on Friday, right? 2 days away, right? On Friday. Because they're giving the John and Susan bobblehead, which I'm a collector of, so that's kind of cool. And I collect bobbleheads, so, I mean, that's just a limited edition, once-in-a-lifetime bobblehead. And it's pretty cool. I get to enjoy a baseball game. They're playing the Blue Jays. I'm not going to, I'm not going to stand up and go crazy for either team, Yankees or Blue Jays. I don't have a dog in a fight. I don't care. But I'm not going to go and wear my Mets gear like I'm going to Citi Field or I'm going to a road game where the Mets are playing. I'm not doing that. What I would do, I would be neutral. Maybe I have like a baseballism shirt, or maybe I have one of my Sandlot shirts that says, you're killing me, Smalls, or something like that. I'll be neutral. Maybe I'll wear a black on black hat that might have a Met logo, but I'm not standing out. I'm not trying to be a jackass like some of these Yankee fans or other fans of other teams. Not just like the Mets were playing. Who were they playing? The Phillies, and there was people walking around with Dodger and Padres jerseys on, like full blown, like Padres from head to toe, Dodgers from head to toe. That don't make no sense. Unvaxxed players are not allowed to play in Toronto. So Yankees, Mets, whatever, it's just be careful. Hopefully they don't make the World Series. Or at least American League teams don't have to face it, because that's going to be very interesting. Sandalwood, I've been to Cheyenne City as well. Ramon, let me just see. Has the same vibe as Ramon. I wouldn't say same vibe as David Wright, because David Wright came up at the beginning of the year. It's a big difference coming up from spring training with the team. I'm relating Brett Beatty more the way Michael Conforto came up. Even though Michael Conforto was supposed to be the savior of the offense, Beatty is not supposed to be the savior of this offense. He's supposed to be a complementary piece to this really good lineup. So, once again, if you're a fan of another team, great. Root for your team. Talk crap about the team you're facing. But don't run away when your team loses or when your team is losing. And don't pop up when your team is winning. You'll see it. You guys have been here before. You see what happens. It goes for the Philly fans, the Braves fans, Yankee fans. It doesn't matter. It happens all the time. I just appreciate the real fans who are passionate about their team, who take the lumps when their team is losing and takes the abuse from other fans when their team is losing. So we got about 1 minute until game time. Scherzer is in the dugout right now. He's pacing. He looks determined. All right, so the Mets series against the Braves, they're 8-14 on the season. 12 of 14 games decided by 3+ runs. Mets outscored 18-1 in this series. Mets 12 home runs, Braves 20 home runs throughout the entire season series. So, with that said, Mets versus Braves on this cloudy, gloomy Wednesday night in Atlanta. So, the Braves are on the field. Odorizzi is warming up, so let's get started with the SNY broadcast. Let me know, as always, guys, if you guys can hear the broadcast, as always. But let me know in the chat if you can hear it. 33 slugging percentage in the minors. Going to set up game day right now, and we'll be ready to go. There we go, guys. Let me just fix it. There we go, guys.
In a couple of weeks, we'll go up against Jake Odorizzi. Well, they beat Odorizzi in that series back in New York. He only lasted 4 2/3, gave up 3 runs, 2 earned. And
all right, turn it a little louder, no problem.
So we had to be a little nervous Then he started in Miami.
Let me know if that's better.
Only with 4 innings. So he's looking for his first win as the Braves. He is winless against the Mets in his career. And
Sounds better, guys?
Here's the defense for the Braves, brought to you by Chick-fil-A.
All right, so the game is about to start. Brandon Nimmo is still on deck circle. Okay, great. Let's get it done.
Fielder up the middle defense. Harris has been outstanding. Acuna with a great arm. Congratulations to Michael Harris II, 21 years old, and today he signed an 8-year, $72 million contract. 3 months ago he was a Double-A, and now he's a rich young man who will be with his hometown team for the next 8 years. And that is what the Braves have been doing of late.
Game about to start.
Talent. They're smart. That is a bargain right there. And you know what? As a young player, if you're going to get that kind of coin, you're set for life unless you go crazy, man. Go buy a yacht, go buy a palace. The Braves have been very smart about signing some of their players to team-friendly deals. Austin Riley got the biggest contract in Braves history, 10 years, $212 million, and you see all the young stars they have nailed down.
All right, first pitch about to start. Let's go. Oh, Brandon, start it off.
Brandon Nimmo leads off. Jake Odorizzi, first pitch is a fastball for a strike, and we're underway.
Oh,
Nimmo 3 for 7 in this series and has now reached base safely in 24 consecutive road games. That's been held to 1 run and 10 hits.
Ken, it's smart, man. Some might not work out, but some do.
Odorizzi runs one inside, a ball and a strike. Odorizzi is a sinker ball pitcher, doesn't give up home runs, only giving up 6 home runs this year.
Okay, see, but you know what? The Mets are really bad at that time, so that's thank you for that info, buddy. Come on.
So it's mostly fastballs and cutters, and this one's
Nimmo pops it up. Should be an easy out.
Harris jogs in to get it.
1 out.
Nimmo's retired for the first out of the night. So 1 out and nobody on. Now starting Marte. Marte's gone 0 for 6 in this series so far. As we're held in check in the first game of the series by Spencer Strider for 5 innings. And then last night, Charlie Morton turned in one of his best outings as a Brave. 6 2/3, 12 strikeouts. Marte at 287 for the year. And Odorizzi pops one up and away for ball 1.
Come on, Stalin, let's go. Get started early.
Showalter's had a lot to deal with over the last 72 hours. A whole spate of injuries happening in a short period of time.
No, there's no opt-out. There's team options in the last couple of years when he's like 29.
That's why Devin Marrero was here, and Michael Perez has made some bullpen moves today as well. 2-0 to Marte. They DFA'd R.J. Alvarez, who pitched last night, called him lefty Sam Clay. He's here and available. But the biggest thing is the starting pitching, and let's hope to turn that around with Scherzer tonight and DeGrom tomorrow.
Oh, yeah. That's gone.
Out to center field. Harris back to the warning track.
Yeah, home run. Starling Marte, baby. There we go. Go on the 7 line on me right now. .com. There we go. 1-0 Mets, baby. There we go.
Second batter of the game, and the Mets get a big blow from Marte, and it's 1-0
Let's go.
New York.
Woo-hoo. Let's go.
Well, a very good start.
All right, going to 7-line on me right now. It's going to be live just now.
Wind up on top at the end of the game.
Oh, yeah. 1-0 Mets, baby.
Likes the ball down middle, inner half. No overswing. Your kids out there. Just a nice, easy swing. He doesn't stride anyway.
Let's go. 1-0 Mets.
Gets a little more.
That's what I'm talking about.
Back and forward. He's upper body hitter. Got it to the lower pool, not the upper pool where Alonso's hit a couple. It all works. It all counts as long as
got it refreshed so it gets ready. I got it right there.
Lindor,
oh, that's gone.
Right field. That's well
yeah, 2-0 Mets. Yeah, baby. Back-to-back home runs. Let's go. That's how you do it. Let's go, baby.
Number 21 for Lindor.
2-0 Mets. That's how you get back, baby. Woohoo! Mets baseball, baby. We're back.
This series, the Mets get back-to-back home runs from Marte and Lindor to get the early edge. Well, I said that he didn't get
2-0 Mets.
Well,
back-to-back.
So
Marte and Lindor. 2-0, baby. Yes.
And you know,
let's go.
Gary, when you have an ace out there and sure
I think, wait, hold on. Sorry. 2 lucky hits. to center field and a bomb to right field. Sorry.
Home runs on
Sorry.
consecutive pitches for Marte
Very
and
sorry.
Lindor.
Lucky
Now
hits.
Alonso ignores the first one and cutter up and away for ball one. Wow, what a lightning start. So 2 home runs on the board, and now the Mets have their leading home run hitter at the plate, although Pete has now got 44 at-bats since his last home run. He'll go into another streak.
And this might be a base hit. Nice catch.
Grossman reaching out to make the catch.
Wow, the mugs got sold out already.
Grab for the second out. Nice play.
Oh, nope, I got it.
A little bit too much hang time from Pete.
Haha, got it. Yes. Got my mugs. And guess what, guys? I bought 2, so I'm giving 1 away.
Sitting back-to-back home runs for the 4th time this season.
2-0 Mets, 2 outs. Gotta love it.
Vogelback's been held in check so far in this series, 0 for 6. So Jake Odorizzi, who's failed to go 5 innings in each of his first 2 starts for the Braves.
Sorry, guys, just give me a second. Just gotta
4 2/3 against the
buy
Mets,
the mugs.
and then went just 4 innings against Miami.
2-0 Mets, Ralph. Let's go.
Gave up 8 hits in those 4 innings, and it was pulled after 87 pitches. And now suffering a rough beginning tonight. And Vogelback takes a fastball upstairs, and it's 2-0. All right, guys, sorry about that. Don't mind me. Paying for the mugs. Pulled off just a bit after a hot start. And the cutter misses inside. It's 3-0. Jeff McNeil would be next. 32-year-old Jake Odorizzi delivers, and that's outside.
Ball 4. All right, got to walk.
To prolong the inning. So 2 home runs and now a walk. And they'll get McNeil to play with a man on. Odorizzi's first start here at Truist Park.
Just ordering the
home folks, not
mugs, and I got them. Yes.
McNeil's had an
all right, guys, so
far.
I got 2 of those coffee mugs, that home run apple coffee mugs, 1 for me, and I'll be giving 1 away next month. So you got to be a member to get a giveaway. So become a member if you want to try to get the home run apple mug. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Love it.
And then he got kind of overpowered by the left.
All right, let's see if the Mets can do some more damage here in the first.
Still in Lee, who came in with 2 men on, with McNeil as the tying run to strike him out, and the only threat of the night for the Mets. Sometimes those pitchers, they make their pitches that are tough to hit.
Beatty might get an opportunity in the first inning. Love it.
At 312, also in the top 10 in doubles and on base percentage.
McNeil pops it up, might go out of play, and it does.
To operate, goes out of play. 0-2 to McNeil.
Once again, guys, that is the home run apple mug. Look at the back, like that.
They've got Olsen playing behind.
So once again, become a member, and you'll be in the running to get a mug, home run apple mug, courtesy of me, if you become a member next month, September. All right, Jeff, get a base hit here. Keep the onion going. Ground ball shouldn't be in it. But with that said, the Mets take an early first inning lead, gives a 2-run lead to Max Scherzer. Back-to-back home runs from Marte, dead center field, and Lindor crushes one to right field. 2-0 Mets going to the bottom of the first. Scherzer coming on the mound. Beatty will be leading off. Batting second next inning in the top of the second. So nice start. The Mets score some runs. Again, all we need now is Scherzer just to pitch the way Scherzer pitches. Thank God. And this is what the Mets have to do. They got to get the early lead. We're so much better. I think we're like 59-11 when we take the lead first. Like, that's a huge stat. We're probably better than that. They'll put up the stat probably next inning, and we'll see it. Nice early lead for one of the best pitchers in baseball. God, I'm so happy I got that home run apple coffee mug, because I missed it the last 2 times. Because Darren, the owner of the 7-Line Army, he always puts the mugs anytime when he gets them from wherever he gets them from. He puts it on sale for the first time when the Mets' first home run is hit. As soon as Marte hit that ball, I didn't even go over the fence yet. I was already on the page. So, this one right here, yeah, that's the 7-line jersey from 2015 or 16, I think. I think it was 2016. It's custom. You can customize it any way you want. My birthday is the 13th of August, which just passed. So that's my favorite number, 13. And I put my last name on the back of it. So it's a really nice jersey. It's pretty cool, actually. All right, so Brett Beatty going to third base for the first time in the orange and blue. Mom and dad video in it, which is really cool. Listen to SNY, bottom of the first, 2-0 Mets.
Make sure you hit that red button. Oh, I see the seconds on top there.
Oh, you can't get it, Joe, unfortunately. It's custom. It's custom. It's only for that year that they make them.
Starting lineup for the Braves. William Contreras will catch with Travis.
Oh, that's cool, I got it. Cool.
Robert Grossman will play left. Eddie Rosario working with a hamstring back.
All right, guys, let's go. See if Max Scherzer can keep this lead. Have no problems.
Max Scherzer facing Ronald Acuna, who walked 4 times last night for the first time in his career. He's swinging out the first pitch this night, and he flies one foul down the right field side, 0-1. So Acuna, I think, is done with all that walking.
That's what I should do, Anthony.
For Max, you can see right
yeah, Joe, on eBay, it'll probably cost you like $40 just for the one, and it's only $16.99. If you can buy one now, go on the website now. They're probably still there.
He needs a third win.
Come on, Max, let's go.
Max has been great this year, and even better since he came back from the oblique injury. Missed 7 weeks, came back July the 5th, and 8 starts since. His ERA is 1.36.
Jammed him nicely. 1-2.
1-2.
Come on, Max, let's go.
Last start against the Phillies, Max was not his dominant self. He had a lot of base runners, gave up 9 hits in 7 innings, but was able to strand them. Gave up just the 1 run, wound up with no decision. A game the Mets lost in extra inning. He gave up the run early, wrong first inning, correct? Slider off the plate to Acuna, 2-2. Swanson and Riley to follow.
Come on.
Acuna has really hurt the Mets this year, hitting .378 against Met pitching in 45 at-bats. Tries not to chase the slider, and he stopped the swing.
All right, full count. Of course I like Acuna. I just don't like him because he's a Brave, but he's a great player. You gotta love great players as a baseball fan. You just don't want them to beat you. That's it. Come on, Max, let's go.
Willing to take his walks.
Ground ball. Gotta be a quick play here. Got him. 1 out. There we go.
Take a look at your Lexus new look Met infield. Alonso, McNeil, and Lindor, very familiar faces.
Yeah, lots of Wrigley Lakes there. Let's hope so.
Major League debut, Brett Beatty just called up. Of course, you know that. Canna out in left field, Nimmo and Marte. The scouting report on Beatty defensively is pretty so-so. He's not considered an elite defender by any means, but he's improved over the last couple of years. Desby Swanson flies one out.
Fly ball, should be 2 outs, should be a can of corn for Brandon. Nice quick 2 outs.
You know, Gary, ever since when Jacob DeGrom came up and they said, he'll never start. He's a reliever. I always like to make my own assessment. Well, when Michael Conforto came up, they said he was not a good fielder. Yes, and he turned into an outstanding fielder. I just like the fact that the Mets have a third baseman.
Yeah, Joe, I said it. I told you. 40 prospect in all of baseball. He's going to probably be in the top 5 when the real goes out. No, Max is not messing around. This is the guy you want on the mound when the team has struggled the last 2 games.
And he became an elite fielder.
Showing Brett Beatty's parents.
Not a great fielder when he came up.
Beatty is a great baseball man. Oh, shit. Ow. That's not good. Ow. Luckily, he had a pad on his elbow. That bad.
Max this
Yep,
year.
Beatty is 16 now. What is he, 22 in the minors, I think, right? Thank God he had that pad on, because, ouch. God, I hate when people get hit, man. So freaking dangerous.
Now, Matt Olson, who had an enormous home run last night.
As a third baseman, you don't need a big glove. Whoa.
Dusted by a cutter.
Just done.
Not close.
Scherzer ain't playing.
I thought so. Overreaction. Calm down. This is up and away 2-0. Olsen went 443 feet last night against RJ Allen. That was right in his wheelhouse. That was his 25th home run of the season. Wheelhouse.
I like 16. Good number. All right, Max, come on. Gotta be careful here with 2-0 count here. Ball 3. All right, Max, you're struggling a little bit with control.
Nito doing that a lot. McCann, likewise, picking it instead of blocking it. Riley
right,
first
Max.
with 2 down. 3-0 count to Olsen, who you know has the green light. And he swings.
He pops it up. Swinging 3-0. Oh, that helped him out.
The Braves are coming out swinging. That's what they do. That's why they strike out, too. They're an aggressive, offensive club with a lot of power. Lead the National League in home runs and lead it in strikeouts. Short late for Riley at first. 3-1 to Olsen. And it's a
strike. Nice. That's a strike. Get back in the box, buddy.
Deep to strike, and it's 3-2. Thought it was. Got the top of the strike zone. The little box.
Well, I mean, it was a fastball, President. It just, Scherzer got great control. I mean,
be the pitch cast. Thank you. There's your umpire.
But that was a strike.
First time pitch.
All right, 3-2 pitch.
Estabrook at third.
Riley will be running on the pitch. See if Scherzer can get out of this inning. Got 14 pitches so far.
Behind Riley will be running 3-2, 2 down. Max didn't like what it was called. Going to reshuffle the deck here, Garrett.
Come on, Max, let's go.
3-0 to 3-2 to Olsen. Riley takes off, and Olsen
strikes him out. Let's go. And the Braves can't hit good pitching, like always. And the Mets go into the top of the second, still leading 2-0. Scherzer just struck out Matt Olson. Again, Matt Olson can hit Alvarez, right? But he cannot hit Scherzer. That pitcher's nowhere near the zone, but again, when you face good pitches, it's not easy, man. It's a lot different when you're facing, quadruple A players on the mound than really good pitcher and a great pitcher in Scherzer. So we're going to the top of the second. We will see Beatty in this inning. He is batting second in this inning. Canna bats in the 7th spot, Beatty in the 8th spot. Let's see what the big boy does. And I really hope Brett Beatty takes this opportunity by the horns and Wally pips Eduardo Escobar. If you might know this saying, when you get Wally pipped, hopefully you know that saying, what it means. If you don't, Google it. You should know. You're a baseball fan. Know it. Maybe Beatty will Wally pip Escobar, and that would be really, really good for the Mets. It's all right. You don't think McCann's going to hit a home run tonight, guys? Come on. Let's go. He hits one one every 3 months, so McCann's going to hit one today. I hope Beatty hits one to the chop house in right field. Let's see if Brett Beatty can Wally pip Eduardo Escobar. John, I hope so, buddy. Just waiting for the game to come back. And yes, if you don't know what the Wally pip mean, I'll let you know after the inning is over. Ken is leading off, 2-0 Mets, top of the second.
Go to Rizzi in the second. Brett Beatty on deck, getting ready for his first big league plate appearance. Canada 1 for 5 in this series, and he takes a cutter on the outside for a strike, 0-1.
Come on. Let's go. Let's add on here. Let's give them no chance today, like they did to us in game 1. Oh, yeah. That's in the gap. Yeah, that's a double. All right. Leadoff double for Canna. All right. Brett Beatty comes up with a runner in scoring position. Let's go.
Velocity that they're hit at and the angle he should take, and that seemed to be another one. He did not play well.
Third one is right, Garrett. He did break the right way, but kind of late.
Let's go. All right, Brett Beatty. I will stay quiet. He has his first opportunity in the majors with a runner in scoring position. Brett Beatty, congratulations. Get it done, baby.
Third extra base hit, and Brett Beatty will step to the plate for the first time in the major leagues with a runner in scoring position. Brett is 22 years old. He was the first-round pick from 2019.
He's a big kid.
Both overall in that draft. Coming out of high school in Austin,
Let's go,
Texas.
Mets chance. Oh, yeah.
He gets first
All right.
curveball that bounces in for
You're going to throw him breaking balls,
Beatty
that's for
was
sure.
tearing it up in Double-A. He was promoted to Triple-A just last week. Played 6 games for Syracuse before he got the call-up.
And continued hitting in Syracuse in those 6
Come on, Brett.
games.
Let's go.
Overall, 350,
He's very
19 home runs,
good
60
discipline at the
runs
plate
batted
in the minors,
Yes,
so
over
see if he
900.
translates here.
A phenomenal year. Gets a
Oh!
breaking ball, hits it out to right. Acuna
That's gone.
goes back to the warning track, looks on.
Yeah, home run. Yeah.
How about that? Brett Beatty
Yeah.
hits a 2-run homer in his
Two-run
first
homer.
game.
Yes.
Second
Yes.
empty season. Beatty
Let's
hits
go.
out of the yard. A moment to remember for Brett Beatty and his family. A 2-run homer, and it's 4-0.
Wow.
Oh,
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah. Let's go. Yes. 2-run homer. First hit, first home run. Let's go.
A solid treatment for the rookie. Oh,
Let's
my
go.
goodness.
And Lindor with the big hug.
That's a dream come true.
Let's go. That's a spark. That's how you do it. All right. Congratulations.
I mean, what's going to top that?
Let's go. Beatty
Second
bomb.
pitch he sees in the major leagues, and he hits it out of the yard.
He crushed that ball. Let's go. What did I tell you? Almost to the chop house. Let's go. Yes. Let's go. Love
It's
it.
a very short list.
I got to get my
That's
Beatty
the
shirt and
big-
jersey.
one of their
That's it.
first major league at-bats.
He ain't going down. Well, he got the
First
hit,
ever to do it was Benny Ayala,
and he got the home run.
Mike Fitzgerald, Kaz Matsui, Mike
Well,
Jacobs.
it's funny. He did.
And
He
now
did.
Brett Beatty joins
Number
that very
22.
short
Remember
list.
that.
Wow. I mean, that's how
Beatty bomb, baby. Beatty bomb. Oh,
Now McCann flies
Cannon
around
hits one.
to
That might be
center.
gone.
Harris
Oh, no,
should have
just-
plenty of room for
all right.
this
One out. All right.
And that's the first out of the inning.
Now that's a automatic. Look at that. Oh, hanging curveball.
Stay back.
He crushed
Good
it.
for him. Nice swing. Good balance. There is nothing wrong with
Gotta
that
love that
swing.
lefty swing, and I'm a lefty, so that's beautiful to my heart. Man.
Beatty coming into this season that he was hitting two.
Look at the family.
This year he's got the ball up in the air. Results.
That is awesome.
There you go, Dad.
Love it.
Come on. Oh, just
I mean,
doesn't get any better than
seriously.
that.
Can the Mets
Story,
finally get
story
luck
book.
with a guy like this? Oh man, 4-0 Mets, 4-run lead for Max Scherzer. Let's go. Let's go. Sign him
Huge for
tomorrow.
the Mets, who now hit 3 home runs first time through the batting
Let's
order
go.
against Jake Odorizzi, who had given up only 6
Woohoo.
home runs all year.
Come on,
Nimmo tops
Nimmo,
off the
run it out,
line,
run it out.
And who's going to play it? Olsen puts the tag on Nimmo, and that's the second out.
Very good.
Christian, I know,
there,
man.
Garrett.
What's up,
Very
man? Look at that.
important for this Met ball
That's
club.
awesome. Wow.
Beatty was called up to be a hitter. He was
Listen,
incidentally
we brought him
the
up
third
for his
baseman
bat,
they
not
needed
his
for this
defensive
squad.
prowess.
Guillorme on
But
the sideline.
there's nothing more you can do in your first at
Baseball
bat.
and
Like,
Corey
he just hit a
showed
2-run
it
homer.
off in his very first Major League plate appearance.
Well, I think Eduardo Escobar just got Wally pipped.
I mean, I don't care who you are.
That
if
is awesome.
The tension in that first at bat is
Look,
there.
I did not think
For
that would
him to
happen.
take that
Seriously,
kind of
guys.
Nice and loose and
Hope the
natural
ball
swing
landed in the flower pot, so
on a
It should be easy to get his first home run ball
What
back.
was interesting is that
Love it.
Rizzi, who had not been throwing his curveball before that, started him off with a curveball in the dirt.
That is great
Beatty laid
piece of
off.
hitting because they just said it. He wasn't throwing his curveball at all,
Beatty hit it out of the ball.
and Beatty was ready for it. Must have been a lucky hit, right?
They spins through breaking ball, and it's 1-1.
Well, if they hit like this, bring up Vientos, bring up Alvarez. Let's go. Beautiful.
So the Mets, who did not have an extra base
Let's
hit
go.
last night and did not have a home run in this series, have hit 3 for the first 8 batters.
And that's a double. That's a base hit. There we go.
So Starling is 2 for 2.
Listen, let's give this team no chance tonight.
Just tagging over Rizzi. Rizzi's up with his pitches. That's his MO. You know, he's been fly ball
My God, that's
throughout his career.
That's a great moment, man. His family in Atlanta, beautiful. I believe he's from Florida, so he's a Southern boy. Love it.
67 lifetime. This is his
Frankie, you're too generous.
career
I
start.
want 15-0.
And he hasn't got much on
Blow
his
him out
fastball
tonight.
here. You can't get away with it upstairs.
All right, Frankie, first at bat, home run in the first inning, getting the second at bat in the second.
And he hits this one foul for a good fastball.
I'll take
He's had some good times in his career. His best season was
Good start for the
2019
Mets.
with the Twins. He
Game
was
not over yet.
15-7, 3.51. He was an all-star that year. Pitched against
So
the Braves
Mets
in the World
scored all their
Series
runs
last
on home
year.
runs, 2 solos and a
So
2-run
the
home
third
run.
inning scoreless relief stint for the Astros in Game 1 of the
Come on,
World
Frankie.
Series. Braves obviously liked what they saw, and when the opportunity came to get him at the deadline, they traded left-handed reliever Will Smith to pick him up. So far, the returns have not been promising for Odorizzi. This is now his 3rd start for him.
Oh, Frankie. Nice. Oh, that's a nice pitch. He did go.
And he went around 1-2.
Good start, but it is only the second inning. Eddie, baby, look at that.
It is. Haze or smoke out from somewhere.
I think it's the barbecue pit.
You know, when they have the barbecue, they're supposed to make sure that the prevailing wind doesn't blow the smoke out of the field.
It's certainly out in left field, that's
Yeah,
for sure.
I thought maybe I was, having some vision issues, but I was going to.
That was exciting. Good eye. Making them work. Love it.
3-2 to Lindor.
I want to blow them out. I don't want to give them no chance.
The parents are checking out the video.
What a moment, man.
Clint and Leslie have to be just.
Steve, I don't know about Mets first time at bats home runs, but there's been enough in Major League Baseball for sure.
Inside, let me tell you.
And Frankie pops it up. It should end the inning.
Riley waits for it to come down.
But the Mets take a 4-0 lead on a Brett Beatty. First hit, first home run. As a Met, first in his career. And there is nothing more you can ask for than the reaction from his mother, father, sister, and family. Awesome. Brett Beatty, it would have been cool if it was at Citi Field, but in a big spot, batting 8th in this lineup, first time at bat in the pros, runner in scoring position, hits a shot to right field. And what did I tell you before he got to the plate? He's hitting a home run towards a chop shot. But that's awesome. I got my pictures. I'm happy. I don't know how clear they came out. Let's see. Let's see what they got here. Let's see. All right, so I got a couple of shots there. Like that. I don't know if you guys can see, but it looks like that. I didn't get the swing, but I'm gonna make I'm buying the paper tomorrow. I'm getting that framed. Because look, the Mets don't have this so very often. Alonso, yes, but I mean, this is David Wright material here. Like, this kid can be that good. And again, he hit a home run. That's fine. One at bat, one home run. He can go strike out the next 3 at bats if he has. But you can't have a better first at bat in your career. Yeah, like I said, Steven, the Mets done this all year. When you thought they were down and out and they were going to fold and they were going to sit down and take the beating, they come back and they just win. Look, all you have to do is split this series. I said this in the beginning of the series. Split the series. Doesn't matter how you do it. Just do it. You split the series, you're back to 5.5 games up. And now you just take 4 games off the schedule. Now you worry about kicking Philly's ass. And then you take care of business there, you win a series. Now what? You play the Yankees for 2 games in the Bronx, and you beat them up too. Let's go. That was you can't ask for anything more. But congratulations to Brett Beatty. First at bat in the pros. First at bat as a Met. Hits a home run in right field. 2-run homer. Scherzer on the mound. Mets lead 4-0. Bottom of the second.
On the strength of 3 home runs. Rosario DHing tonight after tweaking his hamstring on Monday. Takes a fastball outside 1-1. Rosario homer to the opening game of the series. Still trying to right his season after eye surgery early this year. Another curveball from Scherzer. That one fouled at the plate, 1-2. William Contreras on deck. Then Michael Harris against Scherzer. Looked sharp in the first inning. Hit a batter, but was able to get through the inning unscathed. Similarly looked less than in charge early in his last start against the Phillies, but muddled through.
All right, Max, let's go. 4-1 lead here. Yeah, they've been bad.
Max making his 17th start of the year. Doesn't have enough innings to qualify for the league leaders.
Well, a lot of players do that, Frankie.
1.93 ERA stands out.
Strike him out on a high fastball. Oh, looks like the pressure's on the Braves again, right? Oh, that freaking! I can't listen to that trumpet nonsense by Contreras, stealing that crap from Diaz. Carrasco's in the way playing with Gelbs on the field in the dugout. All right, so he's at bat now. Good. Ground ball, base hit to the opposite field. Contreras has been a pain in the ass against us, man.
He had thrown 936 first pitch curveballs in his career. Of those 936 first pitch curves,
Benny Ayala,
he's
okay.
only given up 15 hits.
Benny Ayala, you
them
mean,
were
I think.
singles, and that's his point. That hitters are so unprepared for that pitch that oftentimes they're not going to offer at it. But when they do,
Roberto,
really
absolutely.
Roberto,
you got my email, right? Let me give you my email so I can get your information.
Too hard contact. It's like an easy strike.
I'm going to buy all the papers. The Post, the Daily News, the Newsday, whatever I can find. All right, 1 out, 1 on. 4-0 Mets. Bottom second.
On the outside corner.
Are you shocked,
I can
Ken?
attest to that. I'm up the first time, and I get a curveball from a power pitcher on the outside corner. I'm not going to swing at that pitch. I'm willing to go 0-1. So it is a get me over, and it's a good pitch to get ahead.
Next attacked Michael Harris with a high fastball, and that comes back with a cutter inside 1-1.
Keith, the other thing that Jeremy Hefner was saying about it as well, because it's one of Hefner's favorite tools, is that he likes with first pitches to play on opposite ends.
I'll try to get as many papers as I can, guys.
Either go with the fastball
I'll try my best.
Or go with the really slow pitch.
I just put it up.
That sets up the at-bat better than the pitches.
Look in the chat, thank you. Roberto, excuse me. Double play ball? Yes, end of the inning. There we go. Nice little double play ball to get out of the second, and the Mets offense comes right back up. That's what I like to see. Yeah, let me know. I'm gonna write my email once again. Roberto, just look at it look at the chat right now. So you can email me, give me your information, and I will send it to you. I'm gonna see how many papers I can get. And if I get 4, 5, 6 papers, I will give you. I will send you to wherever actually tries to want one. But I'm definitely gonna frame one of them. Sure. So we're waiting for the top of the third. Mets lead 4-0. In the first inning, Marte and Lindor went back-to-back with solo home runs. And then Brett Beatty, in his first at-bat as a New York Met in the majors, hits a 2-run homer to right field to give the Mets a 4-0 lead. And the Mets are coming back up in the top of the third. Well, Van Winkle, love your passion for your team, but let's be honest, you're facing a real pitcher right now. And you know what? The Braves, every time they got punched in the mouth, they haven't responded. So until they do that, it happens, buddy. Listen, the Mets have done this the whole year. Everybody thinks they're down, and the Braves are going to take over. The Mets always find a way to bounce back up, buddy. Yep, second pitch, a hanging curveball. He was waiting for that pitch. All right, buddy. All right, guys, we are going to the top of the third. Mets lead 4-0. We got some nasty clouds above the stadium. Let's get to the fifth inning rather quickly. Yeah, but Lou Gehrig, Wally Pipp got Wally Pipp because of Lou Gehrig. So he took a day off and he never played. He never was able to get that job back again. All right, so top of the third, Marte Alonso leading off, 4-0 Mets.
Take over to Rizzi, who's been tagged for 3 long balls already in the first 2 innings. Marte, Lindor, and then Brett Beatty.
Come on, Pete.
And Alonso
Pete's got to get going here.
Pete in this series has been out in front of the breaking ball, been lunging
Garrett?
a little bit.
Love it. Love the passion,
Getting
buddy.
out in front, that's overstriding and kind of just letting go with one hand, not looking good. He'll right the ship.
And Chase is bringing up all that time, but it's 1-1.
So the off-speed stuff right now is making Pete look like that. Out in front, letting go with one hand, reaching.
Come on, Pete, let's go.
Ball. And like I said, we all go through the ups and downs.
Yeah, well, Philly's not a tough trip.
Eventually, you
The
come
Phillies, the Mets are better than Philadelphia.
Yeah.
They should beat them. Oh, get out.
One out to left center. This
Got under it.
for Grossman.
1 out.
And that's the first out.
He just got under that one.
So 1 out.
Yeah,
of
Pete's
third
struggling
inning,
right now.
fullback.
But you know what? Everybody else is picking him up for now.
Carlos Carrasco stepping in front of Steve.
And here comes Vogie.
Reminded me of a guy who used to mess with Steve all the time when he did his reports.
Yeah, again, there was no need for the Met fans to jump off the bridge. It happens.
Early in the season,
You're allowed to lose. And when you both of your starters go out in the second inning, the Braves better win those games.
He didn't pitch against the Mets.
Vogel snack.
Well, Syndergaard was supposed to face the Mets Sunday in Philadelphia with an extra day of rest, and they've pushed him back to Monday, so we'll have 2 extra days of rest. Now, I don't know what that means or why they did that, but it's curious that on 2 occasions now, Syndergaard will be not facing the Mets when he was scheduled to.
Look, the Phillies or the Angels could have gave an extra day off to Syndergaard any time, but they do it against the Mets. He doesn't want to face the Mets.
Back to a walk his first time up.
Lane, probably September.
Syndergaard pitched on Monday night against the Reds, so Saturday would have been his day. He was scheduled to pitch Sunday, but now he's going to pitch next Monday.
Hey, listen, Steven, they can do what they want, but it's not a troll job by Contreras. He's had that from that song early on in the season. Again, I don't know if he heard it about Ivan Diaz and he liked it. I don't know, but he had it for a while.
And that fastball catches the inside corner. It's 3-2.
Steven, again, they trolled us. That's fine. Let them troll us, but they still don't have the lead in the NL East.
The Braves who shift against Vogelback until 2 strikes take the
All right, full count coming to Bogey. 1 out in the third. 4-0 Mets.
Still the only batter I've seen teams do that against. 3-2 coming. And he golfs one of the air behind shortstop. And
it should be 2 outs, and it is.
Reels it in 2 out. Brett Beatty still reveling in the recent memory of hitting a 2-run home run his first big league at bat. Sending a frenzy for the Beatty section 133.
His father was crying. That's cool.
Too many families that celebrate a moment like that. I mean, just getting to the big leagues a week after being promoted to AAA is a big enough deal.
I said that, Kate, to you in the beginning of the series.
Yes.
They needed at least to take 3 out of 4
Very few before
and
him
probably sweep the Mets.
and doing it in a big spot in a big game.
Yes.
And that's one thing that Brett talked about.
Yeah, exactly. Let's get through the 5th inning quickly.
Being in this spot, Mets Braves for your first game, who could ask for more? McNeil fouls off the fist, so
that hurt his hand.
He's got that thumb that was cut. And every once in a while, it seems like it's a problem. I don't know if it's not one or if it's a wrist. Yeah.
Well, we don't need another trooper going down here.
But that clearly stunned him. He dropped the bat immediately to go in. Look, Showalter looking on. But for the moment, they'll leave.
He's stepping out again.
Alone.
See what happened here. He got tied up inside.
It's raining a little bit, by the way.
He's been wearing a sheath on his right thumb to protect it after that cut that he suffered last Friday. Taking the glove
McNeil's a tough
there,
SOB. He ain't coming out of this
an
game.
indication that that's what the issue is, and you hope it's that and not a wrist problem. Right, you see something much more serious. And he pronounced himself good to go. A few raindrops are falling, Keith. You know, they say in every life, a little rain was falling.
Gary, you're seeing things.
Just saw it on the TV. Of course, it
would be, but it's up to Major League Baseball, and there's only a little bit of chance of rain.
1-1 to McNeil,
and he strikes out, takes strike 2 swinging, and his hand's hurting. I wouldn't be surprised if they take him out of the ball
His
game.
right wrist
You don't want to mess with him.
bothering him, and be very interesting to see if he goes out.
They can play through this light rain. Ground ball?
Pitch, and McNeil rolls it, and
What?
lost control.
What the hell is that? All right, Jeff.
Oh, wow.
Oh, what happened? There's a little pressure on the Braves, and they can't make a normal ground ball? Aw. It's okay. Second place is very nice for the Braves.
This is
routine.
He had no intention of tagging him. Why? He was right there. Oh.
Well, that's a blooper.
Was he trying to flip it? Yeah, he was.
This is a bad play.
Oh, how silly. I thought he
I don't know what the hell
lost
just
it,
happened
but
here.
Yeah, you're right. He was trying.
Must have been a
to
lucky
flip it.
hit.
Toto, all he had to do was pick it up and tag him.
I don't think it's not going swimmingly for Mr. Odorizzi. And,
What happened? The pressure's on the Braves now?
Oh. Base run for Canada, who doubled the right center.
I didn't know the circus was in town.
And why would you throw him an off-speed pitch after you just busted him?
All right, Mark Canada got a double in his first at bat.
Gary, you watch enough baseball, you think you've seen it all, and guess what?
2 outs, 1 on, 4-0 Mets. Kind of at the plate.
Waiting for the punchline. McNeil started to run, and Odorizzi stepped off, and so this trip around the base is getting even more interesting.
Oh, he had him. Oh, my goodness.
I tell you, great on Odorizzi, who generally is not easy to run on. He's only given up 2 stolen bases this year.
All right, ball 2. Beatty is on deck.
As Odorizzi missed upstairs to Canada. Odorizzi may be getting a little unnerved.
You are correct, Gary. It is sprinkling.
I wasn't kidding you, Keith. I don't joke about rain. Rain has a huge impact.
Yeah, I'm not sure what Odorizzi was doing. All he had to do was tag Jeff
If we don't
McNeil.
get directly rained on, although in this booth in Atlanta we get rained on more than we do anywhere else.
Come on, Mark.
2-0 to Canada.
Ball 3 and gets away, and he will go to second base. Runner in scoring position with 2 outs.
Spiraling downward for Odorizzi.
Odorizzi is just all over the place now.
Ball, but I think it's a,
He's got to catch that, so that's definitely a pass ball.
Be a pass ball.
The Quirling square.
Catcher Contreras unable to reel it in. They will score the pass ball.
Steve knocks home base.
And now it's a 3-0
All right,
count
well,
to Canada, so
Beatty might get another opportunity with runners in scoring position.
Which, by the way, was scored a base hit. Well, yeah. Let's throw 3 straight out of the strike zone to Canna. And that catches
Ball
the
4.
corner,
Oh,
goes
Beatty's coming up
outside
with 2
ball
men
4.
on. Here we go.
So that's up 2 men on.
Here we go.
Brett Beatty will get his second at bat. So
Don't mind me. I'm going to video it, see what happens.
Young Mr. Beatty have in his pocket. 22 years old, 19 home runs in the minor leagues this year. On the second pitch he saw in the big leagues, he became the 5th man ever to homer in his first major league at bat. It's a big kid, 6'3", 210. You know, for the draft folks, the concern about Beatty when the Mets took him in the first round was that he was a high school kid who was 19 and a half. And that, I guess, is verboten in the draft world. But here we are, less than 3 years later, and he's in the big leagues at age 22, so who cares how old he was when they drafted him.
Come on, Brett.
McNeil
I'll take a base hit.
At first with 2 down.
Good eye, good eye, good eye.
It's 2-0. Well,
Good
first
eye.
time up, Odorizzi threw 2 curveballs to Beatty, and he hit the second one.
I might be able to, Steve. I have that on video on my phone, but I can find it and probably post it for you guys. All right, 2-0 count to Brett Beatty. He's probably going to look fastball here. This kid got a good eye at the plate. That's been his MO.
Well, he may get 4 more cracks at it the way this game's going. He's got an advantageous count here at 2-0.
All right, Brett, let's go.
Boy, this has been such a slog for Odorizzi these first 3 innings.
Come on, Brett.
2-0 to Beatty.
Took a fastball for a strike.
Inside edge, 2-1.
Let's go, Brett. You got this. I'll take a base hit here. Nice little ribby.
Was born in Round Rock, Texas. Went to high school in Austin at Lake Travis High School. Stands off the plate.
All right, fouled it off.
Tops change-up foul. It's 2-2.
I just love the way the dad's all serious and the mom's got the big smile on her face.
Oh, you know, they're already playing with house money tonight. 2 out, 2 on, 2-2 to Beatty. And he flares one.
Ground ball should end the inning.
Swanson will go to first with it.
All right. Didn't get it done there, but that's okay. Mets still lead 4-0 going to the bottom of the third. Brett Beatty grounds out to the shortstop. So he's 1 for 2 today, still with 2 RBIs and his first home run in the big leagues. Oh yeah, there's nothing wrong with his bat speed. He got the bat speed. It's not the problem. Again, they're gonna throw him a lot of breaking balls. You know, that's what they always try to do to young players because that's one things they usually have problems with. But that was a hanging curveball. I mean, if you're a professional athlete, you should be able to hit that hanger, and he did. You know, again, first at bat, you're nervous. He connected, and good for him. So the Mets lead 4-0 going to the bottom of the third. Once again, guys, if you're just tuning in, welcome to Talking Mets with Rob. If you are a new subscriber, say what up in the chat and let me know where you're from so I can see where you are from watching the stream or listening to it. Don't forget to please hit on that like button. If you missed the first couple of innings, you missed a lot. Mets took an early 2-0 lead in the first inning with a Marte and Lindor back-to-back home run to give the Mets a 2-0 lead. And Brett Beatty's first at-bat in the second inning with a man on in scoring position hits a 2-run homer, his first home run in the major leagues, and he puts a stamp on his first hit with a 2-run homer to right field to give the Mets a 4-0 lead, and that is your scoring for the game so far. Scherzer has been pretty good in the first 2 innings, coming out for the bottom of the third. And so far, so good for our New York Metropolitans. Tony Valenti from New York in Pennsylvania. All right, cool. Love it. Don't worry about the rain. It wasn't raining as hard as it was yesterday or the first game. And they played. Again, the game is not going to get called, especially when there is runs on the board and the team is winning. Major League Baseball is not going to cancel a game unless it pours the rest of the night. It's not going to happen. So don't worry about it. It's light rain. It's not heavy rain. Jonathan, subscriber watching from Bahamas, long time. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate that. All right, bottom of the third. Mets lead 4-0.
Weekdays 4-6 only on SNY.
There's a good patent knee-high outside corner fastball that Scherzer throws to right-hand hitters on the knees.
Von Grissom leading off in the home third inning. One of two 21-year-old rookies in the lineup for the Braves. Grissom off to a great start in his brief big league career. Just his 8th game, and he's hitting at 400.
Nice pitch.
Fastball foul tipped in 22. Grissom, like Michael Harris, was called up from Double-A, and now the Mets calling up Brett Beatty after only a week at Triple-A.
Come on.
Seems like a trend.
Oh, he went.
And Scherzer throws a slider.
Oh, come on, he went.
Grissom held the swing
Jesus.
time. Shane Leibensberger with the call on the first 2-2. Robbie Grossman, the number 9 hitter on deck, and then Ron Acuna. Grissom flares one out to right. Marte playing shallow, goes over the gap.
All right, so that's a leadoff hit for Grissom.
Marte right before the pitch moved in about 15 feet in the right field. So I thought he might be able to get to that ball, but it landed just to
Roman from Long Island. Thank you, buddy. I really do appreciate it. Keep on coming back for more. Gado, I love the names. Clendenin, Knight, Beatty. Love it.
That brilliant game he threw against the Braves.
Q10.
Last homestand.
All right. Max got to get it together here in the bottom of the order.
Second start off the injured list, gave up just one.
Don't want to have a couple of men on base with Acuna coming up and the other boys in the top of the order.
It was a home run. Do you remember who got the home run up in that game?
Back in July.
I have it. I'll find it here.
Come on, Max. Nice little double play ball. Nice pitch. The rain is coming down a little bit harder. Damn it. That's not good.
We're going to have a delay if it continues like this. And this is a big decision for Buffy.
It's a huge decision for the umpires because they know the import with Scherzer on the mound.
Oh, boy.
If we have to have a
Jared Madison, Wisconsin.
Carrasco coming back.
And the second base umpire, Todd Tiffner, says cover the field.
And there we go. They're going to a rain delay. But I'm not too worried about Max Scherzer. He knows what he's got to do. I'm looking at the weather right now in Atlanta. Let me just double check really quick. I was checking it earlier. Yeah, it's only a 5% chance of rain, so we're in the middle of just that spurt of rain. Again, it's from – hold on, sorry. Overcast with showers at times, low 69. Let me just check the hourly one. Let's see what we're looking at here, guys. What time is it? It's 8 o'clock. There's rain in the forecast, for sure. But it's like 20% chance, 30% chance. They're gonna play this game. Don't worry about that. Look, Major League Baseball is not canceling this game. The Mets can easily protest this game. There's not enough. It's not going to rain hard the entire time. So it rained harder on Friday in Game 1. So if they don't restart this game, the Mets have a nice little they can actually protest this game for sure. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm just texting for a second. Yeah, every time the Mets, it seems like it always rains in Atlanta when the Mets are down. So with that said, the tarp is on the field. The rain delay, again, the rain is like 30%, 25%, 30% the rest of the night. It gets heavier a little bit later in the day, in the early mornings, but it shouldn't be too bad. Again, they might as well put the top on now, get the heavy rain out of the way. It's going to be fine. So with that said, the Mets do lead 4-0 in the bottom of the third. Yeah. Oh, the Yankees are getting a shutout again? Yeah, once again, guys, we do it like we did the other night. I'll put the Yankee stream on, game on, and game day, so we can see them losing. They're all losing, so that's always fun. So you'll see that game, and I'll put the Yankee game on now for you guys. Nah, Max is not going to come out. It's not going to be a long delay.
I believe that Kluber, from his past experience, is going to try to get that slider in off the plate or the changeup down and away to get him fishing at something.
If he gets it on the changeup, two-way.
Coney, why do you veteran pitchers like to take advantage of the young guys? Just trying to establish themselves. You set them up for certain pitches, you put them where you want, you get the strikeout.
Well, that's certainly a pitch that Kluber has upped his usage on this year in particular. Last year with the Yankees, he only threw that changeup a little over 5% of the time. He's doubled that this year, in particular to lefties, as we said coming in. A big one there is your.
Todd, you don't know that.
Here's Trevino.
Van Winkle, you don't have to come to New York. We don't need you here,
Got a
to be honest.
shallow center.
I mean, I don't have to give you a reason. If you don't want to come, you don't have to come. I mean, you are your own person.
With 2 outs and then a 1-out double by Benintendi.
So right now we're listening, and we've got game day up for the Yankee game until the Mets come out of the rain delay. Mets lead 4-0 in the bottom of the third.
Then quickly 0-2. Yankees have gone 3 games without a home run. That's the first time that's happened this season. And this is a team that scores over 50% of its runs via the home run. So you take the home run out of the arsenal, all of a sudden you have trouble scoring, and we've seen it.
So the Yankees built that lead. All those wins early in the season, the tremendous start was based on power pitching and power hitting.
Yeah, it does seem like that, Roberto.
Above 95 miles an hour than anybody else in the major
Oh,
leagues.
you don't know that. Again, Scherzer knows his body. He's dealt with this before. It's not the end of the world.
And getting that big lead.
Swing and a miss.
Oh,
3
oh.
strikeouts for Kluber.
Kluber is shutting down the Yankees here. So it is going to be a commercial. I'll pop back on right here. So once again, if you're just tuning in, the Mets and Braves are another rain delay. Second one of the series. Again, the rain, it looked much worse in game 1 with the forecast, and they played it. So it should be like they can play through the light rain. They covered the field quick enough where the heavy rain's not going to do any damage. So not too worried about that. Clint, we don't know yet. I mean, you will find updates during the game. You know, I'll check Twitter for you guys, but you know, so it's like, you know, it looks like light rain again. It just, you know, the heavy cloud is probably right over the stadium. But no big deal. It happens. Scherzer's going to be fine. I'm checking Twitter right now just to see if there's any update at all. Sorry, I'm just texting my boss. Yeah, it's passing. You know, it is the South. It rains in spurts. That's about it. So. Yeah, Steve, I know. I was just checking it. It's not going to be crazy. It's fine. No problem. It's a little rain delay. You know, it's not going to be long enough. You know, it's like sitting down in a half an inning for a pitcher. You know, maybe half hour, 40 minutes, if that. So, not too worried. Again, Max Scherzer's done this before. I'm not worried about it. And I'm going to check Twitter for you guys just to see if there's any update. People are making fun of, they're showing the amazing finishes 2010. Let's see. Just checking really quick. I got the Yankee game on, so you can listen to that.
So shortstop, Dansby Swansby.
Yeah, but Todd, he's a veteran. You worry about up downs when it comes to guys like young pitchers who have innings limits and stuff like that.
See what's out there. 1 and 2, and he's a local kid.
Another big free agent shortstop class coming up again, depending on Carlos Correa.
All right, so nothing yet, but the game will probably start by probably close to 9, maybe a little earlier than that.
Oh,
that's a home run. That's a double.
Played on the base of the wall. And Siri is at second with a 1-out double. So Benintendi twice today has been beaten over his head. One time by Diaz, and then this time now by Siri.
Yeah, these balls are hammered, though. I mean, these aren't just looping line drives. These balls are hit hard, and as a left fielder or a right fielder, you just don't have enough time to make an adjustment and get back there. Ball hits the bottom of the wall.
You can see he was also playing pretty shallow for Siri, who doesn't have much power. Benintendi's a Gold Glove left fielder. Here's Mejia. So that's the third hit for the Rays, as Vermont certainly pitched well.
We do have a 4-run lead, guys. So, again, I don't think this is a bad thing for Scherzer either.
One run came in the third inning on the Diaz double, scoring Siri from first after Siri.
All right, President, no problem. If you're just tuning in, the Mets and Braves are in a rain delay. The reason why you see Yankees game on the game day and in the sound is because we got some baseball going on, and it's fun watching the Yankees lose. And we just got to wait for the Mets and Braves to come back on. Should it be a long rain delay? There is rain in the forecast, but it's very light, and they just wanted to get past the heavy part, and they should be ready to go. And that might be an RBI double. Single? Nope. Gonna hold him up. Judge got the arm.
So a single for Mejia, and the respect for Judge's arm, and they stop the speedy Siri at third base.
The ball hit hard, shallow right field. Obviously, and Aaron Judge with a great arm and great.
Roberto, if you're still here in the chat, I just got your email, buddy. Okay.
You look at Herman, and once he gets in trouble, he goes back to the curveball, the changeup, and gets away from the fastball. That whole count was off speed. It gives up another hard line drive.
So Siri helped up just a little bit because he didn't know if Torres was going to catch the ball. So
Scherzer's going to come back in.
Another great throw.
I'm not worried about Scherzer like I am with
At
Carrasco,
the top of the cutoff, man, so Rizzo can cut it off as well.
and I'm not too worried about that. He'll be all right. If Max looks off, that's fine, and the Braves still can't touch him. So that's the greatness of Max Scherzer. Yeah, if it was DeGrom, he wouldn't come back. You don't want to miss it. Yeah, Scherzer's not coming out of this ball game. He knows
To your point,
he has to pitch 6-7 innings at the
just a
least.
bit right there. Not sure if he's going to catch it or not, and then certainly Judge's reputation speaks for itself. He threw a bullet right to Rizzo. Even with series speed, got to be held up.
And that is a base hit and probably 2 runs for the Rays. And it's going to be 3-0 Rays. Anthony, I got it. Roberto and Anthony, I got it, buddy.
Rays are taking advantage of every scoring opportunity they can, and it seems like Diaz is in the middle of it all. Another big double, scores 2. It's part of the Rays game, you know.
Well, if you can't watch Mets baseball, it's always fun watching the Yankees lose.
Diaz all of a sudden has turned it around. Michael,
Yeah, I know it's supposed to rain tomorrow. I know.
Series, all of a sudden in this series, put up big numbers.
So all 3 ribbies by Diaz. It's a 3-0 Rays lead. Top of the 5th, and here is Brandon Lau. He's 0 for 2 tonight. Guys want the Rays to get out of town before Lau straightens himself out. 0 for his last 19, 1 for his last 27.
Yeah, it happened. Look, I don't know why everybody thought the Yankees were as good as they were last, in the first half. Like, a lot of these players are playing back into just like the back of their baseball cards. Nobody should be shocked.
Brandon Lau has had some injuries this year, but he has been an offensive presence for the Rays.
Rules for suspended games, well, if it's not an official game by the 5th inning, they can cancel the game, but they won't. So they're not going to cancel this game. Major League Baseball is not going to happen. The Mets would have a big protest and probably win that protest. It's not downpouring for hours. If it was a 100% chance of rain, then they should have never started the game in the first place. So the Mets have the lead, just like the Braves had the lead in the first game.
Sky high pop up on the right side. Long run for Rizzo. Trevino's there to make the play for the second out. Diaz stays put. And here's Rosarena. He struck out twice against Herman. While the 3 runs by the Rays snaps a streak of 4.
Yeah, well, you know what?
By Herman, where he allowed 2 runs or 4.
Look, Judge has the opportunity to leave if he wants to. So, yeah, but this is not just a rough streak, Edgardo. This is bad baseball. I mean, they're 20 games over 500 in the last 30 games. They're not good. That's not just bad. That's Angels bad. They did. They had that long losing streak. It's that bad. But again, there's a lot of guys like Trevino and Hicks and guys who are playing to the back of their baseball cards now. It's just that simple.
Swing and a miss.
We're seeing Herman pitch and getting, hit by the Rays. Herman's going to be in pitching in the Subway Series.
So to go back to the changeup and the breaking ball at this point.
And he hits
And
him.
Rosarena
Or missed him. I'm not sure.
gets plucked.
And he did get hit.
First and second, 2 outs.
2-seam fastball got away from him underneath it.
Yep, Judge is a free agent.
Running up and in, arm side.
I'm not sure about Kevin Parada when he's going to start. Thank you. Yeah, the game's not going to be suspended.
That's why Licky's warming up right there. The lefty on lefty, potentially.
Yeah, I do want to see the home run record, the real home run record.
A good 4 innings for Herman.
All right, so Herman is out of the game for 4 innings, 4 2/3. Pitch and change for the Yankees. I'm going to check. Oh, wow. On the Yankees broadcast, there's a commercial with WB Mason and Lindor's on it. So they got a commercial on the Yankees network. That's beautiful. I'm just checking SNY to see if they have any. Oh, hold on.
SNY Studios, this is a positive development right
They're
here.
taking off the tarp, guys. So good news. So that was less than 15 minutes. So they're taking off the tarp. So I think around 8:45. So and Scherzer's just throwing casually in the bullpen. So tarp is coming off. All right, so they're just showing the 2010 amazing finishes, but going back to the Yankee game for now. I didn't look at it yet, but I know it was updated. Yeah, I don't see any reason why Max can't go 7. Like it's only like a 15-minute rain delay. You know, it's like being in a long inning on the bench when your team's scoring runs. So it's not that terrible. 20 minutes, not that bad. He is throwing in the bullpen, staying warm, so he should be fine. And there's no reason why he can't go 7. So Herman's line 4 2/3, 5 hits, 3 runs, 1 walk, 6 strikeouts, 71 pitches. Lucas Licky is coming in for the Yankees. The Rays lead 3-0 for in the top of the 5th. I believe it says, right? Yes.
Left and then tried the changeup in. Then he hammered down the line. So
yeah, I mean Mauricio's gonna go down because the Mets are putting him in no man's land at this point. No, Mauricio's has been good, but not that good.
Well,
Mike, I've said this for 2 years now. Mauricio has no place on this team anymore. He's blocked. He got passed up by Alvarez and Beatty on the prospects list. All right, so the Yankees got the unit 3-0 Rays. You know, I said this from the beginning. You know. Listen, Mauricio. Look, there's been a lot of rumors that Epler is going to go after Ohtani in the offseason. You know, Mauricio, Vientos. Mets 21-28. It is raining in Atlanta, but they're taking the top off the field now. It's less than a 15-minute rain delay, so we're going to be okay. You know, so like I said, I think the Mets are going to go after Ohtani. Look, I like Ohtani, but I don't think the Mets I don't know if this kid can play in New York. Like honestly, the both times he came to New York and pitched against the Yankees, he was a complete bust. I don't trust the guy that didn't want to come to New York in the first place. The Angels are not trading Ohtani to the Dodgers. That's not happening. Just checking the. I'm just gonna leave on. Let me just check SNY. Still nothing. All right. Nope. Beatty's wearing 22. So we're gonna get the Beatty shirts out. I might just buy a blue one and a black one. Yeah, the Dodgers can put an offer in for DeGrom, but the Mets are not going to get outbid for Jacob DeGrom. Unless Jacob DeGrom wants to leave, the Mets are not going to get outbid for Jacob DeGrom. It's just not happening. All right, so bottom of the fifth, 3-0 Rays for the Yankees against the Yankees. Look, I think there's more of an opportunity. And listen, the Jacob DeGrom is a family guy. The reason why there's so many rumors about Atlanta is because he's from Florida. The closest team from where he lives is Atlanta that's actually really good and can pay him. So that's the reason why Atlanta has come up. He's not going on the West Coast. He's not. He's not doing that. I'm telling you that right now. He's going to remain on the East Coast. Look, DeGrom is not going to just leave. If the Mets give him the most money, he's going to look. Whatever team gives him the most money, he's going to. It's just that simple. But I don't think he's going to go to the West Coast. That might be his last option.
Yeah, Fnatic, and if you look at his average balls that he puts in play, I mean, it's off the chart. So, is it a mechanical thing, or is it an approach, something that he can learn, at the major league level? Because if he continues to strike out over 30% of the time, obviously that's going to be an issue. But he's so young and so gifted that, if it is something that can be fixed, then he's off to the races.
Jake would go. Listen, I think Jake. Look, if Jake can get closer to his family. Look, I know the Mets didn't sign Wheeler, but Wheeler went to Philadelphia because he's living in Jersey with his wife when he just had a kid. So I think that's the reason.
This 4 out down on strikes. Last 4 outs recorded by Kluber, all via the strikeout.
Look, we're not going to lose Diaz. DeGrom, if he wants to be here, I think the Mets are going to keep him.
All over the strike zone, up, down, low and away, and then finishes him off.
Yeah, I don't know if the Braves are going to give him $45 to $50 million a year. I doubt it. Because if you notice one thing, when it comes to the Braves, they never give their pitchers long-term deals. Like, why don't they do it with Strider? Why don't they do it with Soroka? They only do it with position players because position players play every day. The Braves don't give big money to pitchers. Obviously they got Glavine and Smoltz and Maddox. Those are your core at that time. But they don't give big contracts to pitchers. They usually don't. That's not their MO.
That one is punched into right field, but it's foul.
There's a lot of talk about the trade deadline and the Yankees trading Jordan Montgomery for Harrison Bader. Well, if you look at the Yankees prospects, good middle infielders. We see Oswaldo Cabrera here today. You know about Anthony Volpe in Double-A, having a nice year, really hot right now. And certainly Oswald Peraza in Triple-A.
Yeah, thank you. I agree.
Well, but there's not a lot of outfield.
But nobody expected Diaz to be this good.
Was it. That's why they made the trade for Harrison Bader.
And the 0-2. 1-2. Meredith, you got an update on Harrison Bader?
Well, Michael, he has been in the clubhouse the past couple of days. He started what Aaron Boone called phase 2 of his progression. He had been in the walking boot for a couple of weeks, and now he's not in that boot all the time. He started doing some stuff on the Ultra G machine. That's anti-gravity, so you don't put your full body weight on as you train, and he also started doing some stuff in the pool. In his mind, he said the other day, there is no doubt that he makes it back this season, but there are still a lot of bugs.
Haters making what, 17, 18 million? That's what it was? Hendrick 18, yeah. So if you give Diaz 20 million, that's the highest paid closer in baseball.
All via the strikeout. And the last thing in 2/3. Knocked this up in the order, and Andrew Benintendi doubled his last time up, 1 for 2.
So once again, we're just waiting for the rain delay and the tarp and get the field ready. And I'm gonna check it really quick. See what's going on. All right, they're still doing that amazing finishes.
Jumps out of the way of that one.
It's a changeup that he just hung on to and yanked it down and in. Skipping rope.
One more. And it goes outside, then it clips the outside corner.
Yeah, because I think Hater's still on the arbitration stuff, so deal. So, like I said, whoever makes the most, if it's Kendrick or whoever, 18, 19 million, you give Diaz 20, 21 million a year for 3-4 years, which is the average range what you give to a closer. He'll take it because he'll have the most annual average value per year. Ruben, what's up, buddy?
Aaron Judge on deck.
I want to give a shout out to all you guys. 180, 185 in the stream, even during a rain delay, sticking around, hanging out. I'll be with you until the game is over. So Yankees still can't hit.
Strikeouts in a row.
I guess their prospects can't help them, huh? All right, so I'm going to keep it on mute for now and just have a conversation with you guys. They're showing that Ike Davis catch. I remember when he made like 2 catches in a week that he dove over the fence. Oh, the game's coming back. They're fixing it. Scherzer's going to get on the mound. They're fixing up the mound. The game's going to start any minute, guys. So let me change over game day to the Mets. What the hell is it? All right, there we go. All right. So just they're going to give Scherzer the warm-ups. A little bit of light rain, but just good enough. The game should be starting in about 5 minutes, and we should be ready to go.
Oh, in the ring. And he went into his windup for that first warm-up pitch before James McCann was even squatted behind the plate. You talk about a guy who is ready to go back to work. Scherzer was on the mound when the rain hit.
Oh, pay attention, James. He was toweling down the home plate.
Yeah, Max does not.
And Max was in the
So game's going to start any minute, guys.
Interruption in the proceedings.
So game is back on. Scherzer is back on the mound for the bottom of the third.
So their starting pitcher go back to the mound after a rain delay of 55 minutes on Monday night, only to see Carlos Carrasco throw 5 more pitches and leave injured. No hesitation in sending Scherzer out there after a somewhat shorter rain delay. He was on the mound with a runner at first and a 1-1 count in the bottom of the third. The Mets building a 4-0 lead on the strength of home runs by Marte Lindor and the newcomer Brett Beatty, who has already provided a magical.
4 years, 20 million per year. Yes, I think that would be good enough.
And Beatty back out there.
Sorry about the Wi-Fi. It might be going in and out for a second, but I think it'll be okay in a few seconds.
Bobby Grossman at the plate. Rained hard for about 5 minutes as they were putting the tarp on the field. Started to dissipate almost as quickly as it came.
before when the rain hit, a leadoff hit by Grissom. He's on first? I believe he's on first.
That should be good to go.
Yes, Grissom single. So nobody out. Mets lead 4-0 in the bottom of the third. 1 on, 1 out.
After Cincinnati won it, Joey Votto announced that he's going to undergo surgery on his rotator cuff and he will miss the rest of the season.
He said it had been bothering him for some time, Garrett.
He said since 2015, 2 months, so Votto's season is done.
And we're ready to play ball, Garrett. So it'll be runner on first, nobody out. Do we have a count?
1-1. Right, keep up.
All right, guys, here we go. Grossman's coming to the plate. Game is back on. Probably Vantos, Ruben.
You know what the bug is, right? Yes. The little,
I forget what's the thing on the bottom. I mean, you couldn't have the first game. Remember the graphics? Tommy.
Let me tell you a story about the graphics when we get a chance.
Yes.
Here's Grossman stepping in. 2 for 5 in this series, including a home run last night that got the scoring started against
All right, come on, Max, let's go.
Vaughn Grissom is the runner at first with nobody out. 4-0 New York in the third and set to go. After a rain delay of 34 minutes, Grossman takes
and that's a strike. 1 and 2. Yep, got to be careful. For sure.
Not bad.
34 is better than 55.
Oh, it sure is.
And better than a rain delay tomorrow when the Mets have a late-night flight to Philadelphia. 3 on the right side against Grossman. And the switch hitter fouls back Cutter. And it's 1-2.
I know this game is the most important one right now. The Mets are scheduled, if there's no rain delay tomorrow night, which the forecast is pretty much maybe a little worse. It's still sprinkling right now. They're scheduled to get into Philly at 2:15.
That would be very fortunate if that were to happen.
And if it had, that means if you get to bed around 3:50 by the time you bus to the hotel. And I used to run games like strips like that. I'd put my no disturb on, do not disturb, and call the bellman and say, "Do not bring my bag up. I'll get it in the morning."
Well, I would assume that Chris Bassett is going to fly ahead of the team and fly to Philadelphia. He's going to make the start.
All right, the rain's slightly coming down, but I think it's going to be okay.
Ballpark. Bassett at least will have had a good night's sleep.
As we never have an issue with our starting pitchers going ahead of the ball club.
Ralph Acuna waiting on deck. 2-2 coming to Grossman, and he takes the cutter lowered in, and it's 3-2. Well, still rain, not very hard though. Always looks harder on TV.
We'll see, Ryan. Look, if they don't play the game, don't even start it. I don't want the ground to get screwed over there. And pitching in there too.
Rain too.
Do I look that bad?
3-2. Grissom not going.
Ball 4. So first 2 men on.
Resuming after the rain delay, walks Grossman. And the Braves get the 8 and 9 hitters on. Have 2 men on. On track, presented by Amtrak. Well, I'm sure there's been on a tremendous track. So it's coming back from the injured list. 8 starts, 1.36 ERA. Instead of an 11-to-1 strikeout to walk ratio.
Get his kinks out. He'll be all right.
They're on base, and now he's got to go.
Dane Winkle, you better hope so, because if not, you're losing this ball game, buddy.
So here's Acuna, who had a slow ground ball to short his first time up. Grissom at second, Grossman at first with nobody out. And ground ball to third. First chance for Beatty. He's going to go to first with it.
All right, good job.
There as the runners move up.
It was a slow hit ground ball. Get the out. You're up by 4 runs. Good job. Nice play. Coming in.
I think that was the only play he had.
That was the only. He gave a look. Which showed
All right, so second and third, 1 out.
The runner advanced.
Again, get the out. Good play. Didn't try to do too much there.
Get the assist.
The ball was hit too slow for a double play.
Struggled in runners in scoring position situations, but lately he has been just immense. Since coming off the injured list, they're hitting just 184 against him with runners in scoring position. Here's Dansby Swanson, and he takes a slider off the plate for ball 1.
Swanson, 320 hitter with runners in scoring position. Exactly 100 at bats, and that's it.
He looked pretty good. He came in, looked like he got a nice strong arm. Good job. He knew where he had to go to first.
Swanson flied to center his first time.
Look, you don't want to get these guys extra outs. You got to take the out. You got a 4-run lead. Scherzer's been hanging that breaking ball a little bit.
Pretty much straight up on the infield.
Come on, Max, let's go. Middle of the order for top of the order for the Braves here with 1 out.
3 runs driven in. And Scherzer comes up and into the fastball. It's 2-1.
Max is throwing more pitches inside to the right-hand hitters than he has in the past. He's trying to establish inside.
That last start against the Braves 11 days ago.
Come on, Max. 40 pitches from Max Scherzer right now in the third with 1 out.
His slider.
Uh-oh. Nimmo got it. He got it. All right, Brandon. Good job.
Tagging and scoring is Grissom. To third goes Grossman.
All right, so it's 2 outs. I'll take an out for a run there.
Sacrifice fly for Swanson gets the Braves on the board. It's 4-1, and now the question is Nimmo okay?
Nimmo's limping a little bit. I think he's okay, though.
I think he hit the square with a...
He's all right. Nimmo's okay.
With the camera position,
yes, I think he did here. It's on the right. Yes, that might have...
So 2 outs. Braves get a run.
He's okay. Yep. So run is in on the sac fly by Swanson. Nimmo makes a nice catch.
All right, so 2 outs, 4-1 Mets. Riley is up.
And Riley takes slider inside for ball 1.
Well, Max will be very happy to get out of this with 1 run.
Riley was hit on the arm by pitch his first time up. Grossman at third with 2 out.
Nice pitch.
Fastball swung and missed 1-1.
Yeah, his sliders, he has a slider up right now.
Off. Mets have, even in that home series, got him to flail and breaking balls. They've been throwing them up, but like Alonso, up and in, low and away. Game hasn't changed.
Riley 1 for 8 in this series, and he gets him to swing at a
Nice.
slider.
That was a nice slider.
Austin Riley, 66 extra base hits this year, leads the National League. 30 home runs, 34 doubles. Scherzer ahead 1-2.
Nice high fastball, but he holds up.
2-2.
Good try right there. And I tell you what, good take by Riley.
.45 pitches, just 25 strikes for Scherzer.
Oh, Max.
Not as sharp as he would like.
Strike him out.
Through this inning with just 1 run allowed. 2-2 coming. And a half swing. Did he go? Yes.
Cold strike 3. 2 outs. End of the inning, sorry.
Yeah, it's a cold strike. That was a strike.
Sorry about that. It was a little confusing there, but he got out of the inning with 1 run. I'll take it. Coming out of the rain delay. Sitting down for about 30 minutes or so. So that's he called a strike. And Snickers pissed off yelling at the umpire, but out of the inning, the Braves only get 1 run, and that's a good job by Scherzer with a couple of runs in scoring position. Mets still lead 4-1. Mets got to get back and get some more runs. Yeah, guys, if you really think about Nimmo's injuries, it's not like they're fluke injuries, like, stupid injuries like that, like, crashing into the wall, hurting your neck. That's a real injury, That stupid gate that they have at center field, which makes no sense. You know what I'm saying? Like, that makes no sense. That's the dangerous. He got his elbow caught up in that gate, which is stupid. Snicker just got ejected. Boo-hoo. Poor him. Now the Mets got to come out and beat their ass. All right, so the Mets are coming up. James McCann will be leading off in the top of the 4th. So it'll be 9-1-2. Mets got to get some more runs here. Lead 4-1 in the top of the 4th. Once again, guys, don't forget to please hit on that like button if you haven't as of yet. so we can get the stream out to more people. It is only the 4th inning, guys. We got a long night ahead. So let's have some fun. Enjoy the Mets game. Let's go. All right. Top of the 4th. James DeCamp leading off. Snicker got ejected.
High target, right to the glove, Gary, and a little called and a strike. Riley checked his swing and didn't realize that Little had called it a strike in the strike zone. Snicker's arguing he should have checked it first, and he not wanted to argue balls and strikes, and so Little threw Snicker out of the game. And that's how we get to the 4th inning, with the Mets leading 4-1.
All right, let's get some insurance runs.
The whole argument
Let's go.
was that Little, I just had to say, hey, I called it strike 3. It was very confusing. Nothing to do with the check swing. It was a little bit of a late call, and Riley didn't realize that Little had called him out on a called strike. He was waiting for Little to ask for help from the first base umpire. James McCann takes time for Jake Odorizzi. 49 minutes since Odorizzi last threw a pitch, and 8:07. Crowd now getting on Will Little for not calling that pitch a strike. And so it goes. First time Snicker's been ejected this season. And the 16th
All right, James, let's go.
Career. Strike 1-1 to McCann.
Well, it's about time we get lucky. But I'll take a lucky win any day of the week. Sorry. If the Phillies and the Braves want to complain about the luckiness, let's look at all the games they got lucky with, right? And James McCann gets hits it hard, but right at Grossman. Damn, 1 out.
Well, we've already had our magic moment tonight with Brett Beatty hitting a home run to his first big league at bat. Steve Gelb is standing by with Brett's parents.
Yeah, Gary, you had to know this was going to happen. The rain delay held it up a little bit, but here, Clint and Leslie Beatty, guys, I mean, I don't know what to say. We all had goosebumps watching it. What was the moment like for you when?
Well, you know what, Ella, he hit that ball hard.
Well,
He just hit it right at somebody.
It was the same. It was goosebumps,
All right, Nemo up.
tears, and hugs, and you just couldn't ask for a better first at bat. Leslie, what are you thinking as that ball clears the fence?
I was just so excited, proud of him. It's been a long road, and just super proud of him. Excited.
Clint, you mentioned the tears, and we had a shot of you wiping away those tears. I think every parent would understand what that must be like. What goes through your mind in a moment like that? Is it simply about the accomplishment, or is it everything that you've watched him go through over the years, watched him grow up? Is that in your mind in that moment?
Well, yes, and it's also all the things you tell your kids along the way. Keep working hard, keep having a good attitude, and things will turn out, well for you. And we've seen him put in a lot of work, even since getting drafted. And it's great to see that kind of work ethic and the outcome come to fruition. So.
Leslie, what was Brett like when you talked to him? I know he told you yesterday was coming up, but when you talked to him today before the game?
And Nemo strikes out.
Just so excited. Same kind of things that Clint was saying. Just happy to be here and all the hard work paying off. And when we told him all these people here and here to see him, he was super excited about that.
Yeah, I mean, he actually swung the bat. I mean, who knew a baseball player could swing a bat so lucky, right?
But he's got the temperament that can handle it. What is that temperament? As you can, describe it all throughout his life. And
Yeah, again, they're going to complain about nonsense. Listen, I honestly think bad calls even out throughout the year. So
on the high notes, and you can't get too low when you're 0 for 4 and stuff like that. You got to keep an even keel, but the main thing is just putting together a consistent approach and being competitive. And those are the things that even some guys behind me have had.
They're more struggling, Ken, for sure.
As well as I have, but those are the things that we constantly would, teach him, and we all have the same philosophy with that. Is it's great, but you still got to be a good teammate. You still got to play defense. You still got to keep your head about you. Otherwise, it's really a big mental game.
Mental game for the player, the parents, though. You guys can get too high, and we saw that. There actually is no too high in that moment. Congratulations. Thanks so much for joining us.
Thank you, Steve.
All right, Bertha.
All right, so that was Brett Beatty's parents. The Mets didn't do nothing in the top of the 4th. Going to the bottom of the 4th, Mets lead 4-1. Bryce, thank you for tuning in, buddy, and thank you for subscribing. The score is 4-1 Mets going to the bottom of the fourth. Just came out of a rain delay for about 25 minutes or so. So that's why it's only in the fourth inning. But 4-1 Mets, all home runs for the Mets. 2 solo home runs by Marte and Lindor, and Brett Beatty with his first hit in the big leagues, and it was a home run, a 2-run homer at that, to make it 4 runs for the Mets. So bottom of the fourth, going to bottom of the fourth, 4-1 Mets. Let's see if Scherzer can get back on track here. Doesn't look as sharp like the last 2 outings. Last start against Philly, and this start so far, he looked a little, he's still pitching well, but he's not exactly as sharp and dominant as we usually see him. Van Winkle, okay. Well, I'm not going to say it's the mound. I don't know. I mean, Scherzer had an issue against the Phillies as well at Citi Field, so I'm not going to go on that. Great pitchers have some problems sometimes. Sometimes they just don't have it those days. It happens. Illinois. All right, cool, Bryce. Awesome. All right, so Max Scherzer on the mound. Matt Olson up, 4-1 Mets. Bottom fourth.
York Olson struck out on a high fastball his first time up. And Scherzer gets the slider in for a strike, and it's 1-1.
Actually, here it was a 3-2 slider, back foot slider that he chased, if I remember correctly.
Yes, you're correct. Kind of hit him with the fastball.
Right.
He struck him out with the slider.
Nice pitch.
He throws a fastball by him 1-2. Your Chick-fil-A leaderboard. Home runs since the start of
Pete Alonso has the
2019.
most
Pete Alonso
home
top of
runs
the heap.
since 2019, 14 ahead of Judge.
Cutter misses low and in. It's 2-2 to Olson. Eddie Rosario on deck, and then William Contreras. I think it's fair to say Scherzer's not been at his sharpest early in this game.
But he knows how to battle through.
Come on, Max, let's go.
He skips that.
He's having problems with that slider.
He doesn't have any feel for his changeup right now.
Oh, Bryce, thank you, buddy. I really appreciate it. I'm glad I can help you out there, buddy. Thank you.
Fourth full count of the night already for Scherzer.
Come on, Max, let's go.
Five shakeoffs.
He pass it.
And he strikes him out.
For a second
Let's
time,
go.
up and away with the fastball to get him this time.
I knew he was going to go with the hater.
I could imagine
Strike
something.
out for Max.
Look at the high target. Olsen, low ball hitter. Good movement on that fastball. Running away.
We didn't mention it. It was just after the rain delay when he came back. Scherzer walked Grossman. It's the first time in his last 5 starts against the Braves that he's walked batter.
Come on, Max, let's go.
After a rain delay. Rosario pops from foul. So in his last 4+ starts against Atlanta,
Steve, I gotta work
one
today.
and struck out 42.
I don't have to go in as early as usual. I got to be in at 2 a.m., so I should be good.
Get some white out. I mean, it was half before the rain delay, half after. And it's hot foul. So to Rosario, who struck out his first time up.
Rosario is really flying out. Just want to keep the ball away from him. Opening up that front shoulder.
Paulo, almost.
He's going to be very treacherous down and in.
Come on,
Keep
Max.
it away.
Seen a couple of big home runs against the Mets in these last 2 series. He only has 4 home runs for the year, but he had a 3-run shot against Taijuan Walker in the game the Braves won in New York. And he hit a home run against Carrasco in the first game of this series. Rosario still trying to get up to speed after that eye surgery that short-circuited the early part of his year.
And he struck him out. Back-to-back strikeouts in the fourth.
So back-to-back strikeouts for Scherzer.
Scherzer's starting to find it a little bit. Okay, I'm going to mute it because I don't want to hear that song until Diaz comes out.
and away from that big plateau of 200 wins.
Then Contreras swings and misses with a slider, 0-1. He's getting back to the strikeout, so he's tied Verlander for 14th. He's
Great,
now
that's
just
true. He
3
does look
behind
at that.
Pedro Martinez
I'm gonna.
for 13th on that list. So he is moving on up. Contreras at an opposite field single his first time.
Popped it up,
Foul
and it's foul.
And it's 0-2.
If you replace somebody from the Mets for someone else, like a player outside the
That's
Mets,
going to be there. I don't think Walter Perry Johnson is going to be caught either. How did he wind up with? He had it for age
35-08. I mean, Scherzer could conceivably catch him with a couple more years. I think there's 8 or 9 guys who've passed by Walter Johnson.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay.
yeah, Max is finding it. He finds his slider. It's over for the Braves.
Yeah, forever.
And he strikes out the side. Max Scherzer strikes out the side to end 4th inning. Strike out Olsen. And then he struck out Rosario. And then he struck out Contreras to end the inning. So Scherzer's finding it. Mets are coming up in the top of the 5th. Mets lead 4-2-1. Let's go. A player outside, it's hard. I don't know. It's hard because I really like this team. So it's kind of hard to think about. I mean, obviously you'd want any player. I would like to have Mike Trout right now. I would like to have Ohtani. I would like to have, Soto. But I don't know. It's hard to choose, Bryce, to be honest with you, because I really do like this team, and I think I don't think. Yeah, that's very hard, Bryce. That's a great question. I'm gonna have to get back to you on that. Well, you know what? Listen, this is when it comes down to the Braves, and this is the whole problem that I have with Braves fans, is that they've beat everybody else, mostly bad teams, the entire year, right? But when they get down to it and they face the Mets and they face really good pitching, they can't hit. They can't string enough hits together. They can't score a lot of runs against Scherzer, DeGrom, guys like that. They have problems. And it shows, okay, it's easy to hit, AAA pitchers that the Mets had to bring in the last 2 days. Yeah, of course, you better hit them. You better win. But, when you get elite pitching, well, guess what? They shut you down. And it's 4-1. The game's not over. It's the top of the 5th. Things can happen rather quickly. But you see what happens when you got good pitchers on the mound. All right, guys, top of the 5th, 4-1 Mets. And I believe Marte is leading off, if I'm not mistaken. Excuse me, Lindor, excuse me. So 3, 4, 5 for the Mets.
Far coming back after the rain delay. We're a 1-2-3-4th. After giving up 2 home runs in the first inning to Marte and Lindor, and a home run to Beatty in the second. And then struggling through the third as well. Bounces that cutter, and it's 1-1. Pete Alonso on deck, and then Daniel Vogelbach for the Mets in the 5th. Three infielders on the right of the triangle against Lindor, and it's fouled away 1-2. The part I don't understand about the triangle defense against a guy like Lindor.
No, and it's just that simple.
Riley
And the Braves do that all year.
3 feet into the
Yeah, they can beat the bad pitching,
Now,
but when they get
on
elite
ball,
pitching,
unless it's hit incredibly sharply,
they look very silly
how is
at the
Riley
plate.
gonna
They
throw
do.
out a guy who runs as fast as Lindor?
I would have him on the outfield fringe because Lindor
Or
has
two.
been pulling left-handed. Yeah, but I would bring Riley on the, maybe a foot off the grass in the outfield, and that would allow Grissom to go a little bit more to his right up the middle.
I guess the
Come on,
theory
Frankie.
is if you
Ball
hit
3.
it slowly
Nice
enough
at bat
on the
by
right
Frankie.
side, that Grissom is going to be able to come over and make the play. It'll never
Yep,
get to
and that's
him.
why
And
we got
we've seen
to
enough of
split
that,
the
a lot of
series
that,
here.
actually.
We split the series. The Astros are gonna kill the Braves.
Even on a medium-paced ground ball, I mean, that's a lot of distance to cover. If he hit it to that short fielder out there.
Well, the rain has stopped.
For the moment, it's Atlantic, Keith. It's Chinatown, Jake.
Come on, Frankie. 3-2 to Frankie here.
Go.
Frankie has been excellent getting on base in front of Pete Alonso a lot this
I
year.
didn't see it.
It was good. It's worth seeing.
3-2 coming to Lindor, and he hits a comebacker.
Right to the pitcher. 1 out.
Onoruzzi makes the play, 1 out. So it's 5 in a row return by Onoruzzi. Seems like he's settled into a nice groove. Now we'll face Pete Alonso, who's twice flied out to left field in this game. He's a little bit of a skid for his last 10 hitless so far in this series.
Well, he's just had a great season thus far, and the season's got a lot of season left. He's been very, very consistent. I mean, look at the numbers. I mean, look at the RBI, the OPS.
Still leads the league in RBIs.
Pete is definitely due for one, JR. Absolutely. He's just missing those pitches.
Time is just a little off right now. He's been chasing the breaking ball out of the strike zone. You always wonder with a guy who's playing every day, would he benefit from a day off here and there? But how can you give him one right now?
Well, it's there he is, kind of reaching for a slider off the plate.
All know the Mets have beat up on the NL East. They haven't lost a series against an Eastern rival this year. 16 series, they've won or split them all, which
Well, they've won 14 and split 2, and they're going for their 40th win in division.
let's take it below the knees.
All right, Pete, come on.
Last team that
Very true, Bryce. Very true.
won or split their first 16 series in division was the 1999 Braves. And the last team with a longer streak, you got to go all the way back to the Big Red Machine, the 1970 Reds, who won or split their first 18 in division.
Good eye. Don't swing at that garbage.
So that would have been 75 when the Giants weren't very good.
No, this was 70.
70?
Yeah, so their first
Going way back.
yeah, the year they lost to the Orioles in the World Series.
That's the Brooks Robinson series, right?
Yep. Brooks had the great series against the Reds.
Right. Just
2-2 coming. He chops one foul in the cutter.
that would have been Lee May at first, Tommy Helms at second, Leo Cardenas at short. Perez was playing third back then, if I recall.
I honestly think they should give Pete a day off.
And Frank Robinson, Tommy Harper, and Veda Pinson, right?
No. Robinson was there in 70. He was with the Orioles.
Oh, the Orioles are right. Forget who they would have had out there.
2-2 on the way. And that's grabbed and foul.
All right, staying alive.
So you can see that P is pulling the breaking ball.
I like that.
Letting it go get deeper, and it's just all a timing thing right now. Always looks to the sky, closes his eyes, and takes a deep breath. That's his. That's what he does. His routine.
Of course, that 70 team had Pete Rose in the outfield.
That's right, and left.
Swinging a base down.
That was a nice pitch, though. Those high fastballs always look really good.
To get Alonso for his second strikeout of the night.
Well, he just got beat upstairs. He's just struggling a little bit right now.
They're talking about, potentially giving Alonso a day off, but can you do that when you're playing the Braves, the Phillies, and the Yankees? Or you have to wait until you're playing the lesser team?
You got the Phillies coming up. You got to go with your horses here, Garrett. It's
He's struggling.
August. And,
All right, Bogey, let's go.
What you want to do is build a little bulge. And,
Ken, we talked about this for weeks, months. Pete needs a day off. I'm talking about a complete day off. Look, I think it this way. I would actually give him off tomorrow.
Workhorse too.
We win today. Give him off tomorrow. You got Jake on the mound. Probably not a lot of runs are going to be scored.
Fractured his fingers.
I'd give him a day off. You have to give him a day off. Give him a break.
Everybody here in this team wants to play every day.
Well, Vogelback has walked and popped up looking for his first hit in this series. And he pops up another one on the infield. Swanson waiting for it. And Vogelback flung away his bat in disgust.
All right, so we're going to the bottom of the fifth. Jake Odorizzi has shut down the Mets ever since the rain delay. Van Winkle, I agree. F the shift. We agree on something. Yeah, again, give Pete a day off. I would just do it tomorrow. Get it over with now. You got him for the Philly series and the Yankee series and the Dodger series. So, sorry guys, I got my boss texting me to tell me what I got to do when I get in. Got to get the paperwork. Yeah, exactly. Like I said, this is like the first time this year that Pete's been struggling. Like, hasn't had a home run in 9 days, almost a little over a week. He's struggling, and you have to, sooner or later you have to get this down. I don't care how young you are, how in shape you are, like you need a day off every now and then. Yep, but you know what? Nice the Mets. I would like the Mets to get a little bit more insurance runs, but again, the way Scherzer looks like he found his slider, he's going to be very hard to hit, and his pitch count is not bad actually. When it changes over, I'll look at the pitch count. I think it was at 60, maybe 60. I'm not 100% sure, but I'll check when it pops back up. So we're waiting for the bottom of the fifth. The Mets lead 4-1. If you're just tuning in, thank you for tuning in. If you're a new subscriber, say what's up in the chat so I can give you a shout out. Yeah, and it's the dog days of summer. Everybody might need it. All right, so everybody needs a day off. All right, so Scherzer's on the mound. Scherzer has 59 pitches going to the bottom of the fifth. So he's in good shape to go 7 with probably not an issue.
Grissom and Grossman. Good. It's almost as good as Nito and Nimmo. Nimmo and Nito. 1-800-Lawyers. Well, if you need a lawyer, don't call me.
All right, Max, let's go.
It's 2-0 to Harris, and he
popped it up on a 2-0 pitch. Beatty got it, and he gets it. 1 out.
Sort of 1 out.
Chief, what's up, buddy?
New York Mets baseball on
Give me 1 second, guys. I'll be right back.
Chick-fil-A, home of the original chicken sandwich. Oh, that's just too scary. Where's your sound effect, John?
That's a cow in the headlights.
It's outstanding. Here's Vaughn Grissom, and he swings and misses to the first pitch slider. Grissom had a base hit, scored the Braves' only run in the third. Right before the rain delay, he got that hit. We had a 34-minute rain delay. And Grissom pops one up. Lindor out, Nimmo in, Nimmo calling. 2 outs. So 2 quick outs for Scherzer after he struck out the side in the fourth, and all of a sudden, Max is settling into a groove. Yes, he is. It was shaky in the latter stages of that third inning, but now he's retired 8 in a row. Here's the road ahead, presented by your local Tri-State GMC dealer. 1 more in this series tomorrow night with Jacob DeGrom on the mound. Then 4 in Philadelphia. We'll have 3 of the 4 on SNY. Saturday night game is on Fox. Then Yankee Stadium for 2 Monday, Tuesday before the next game.
Sorry about that.
Another first pitch curveball. That's it for a strike to Robert
Nice pitch, nice pitch. 2 outs, 2 outs. We like it.
About earlier before the rain delay about that get me over curveball in the outside corner to a left-hand hitter.
So the Mets' next 2 game starters side by side of the dugout. DeGrom tomorrow here. Bassett Friday in Philly. Bassett will go up against Aaron Nola in the first game of that series on Friday night at Citizens Bank Park. Grossman fouls it away. And then
All right,
day
there
night
we go.
doubleheader Saturday. David Peterson will pitch one game. Trevor Williams will pitch the other game. Right, he's taking the spot of Carlos Carrasco. And then the hope is that Taiwan Walker can go Sunday, but right now that seems like a very goofy proposition. He had an MRI and showed no structural damage in his back, and that's the good news. As Grossman slugs
that looks like a can of corn to an inning, and it is. All right, guys. So 67 pitches for Max Scherzer after 5. So he is definitely on his way to his pitch count. Could easily get him to 7 innings with no problem. And, another quick inning, he could go 8. And look, we know what Scherzer does. Scherzer cannot have his best stuff, but he's going 7. Like, he's saving the bullpen, and that's exactly what we need. I love it. But we're going to the top of the 6th. Mets lead 4-1. Let's get a couple more runs here. That would be nice. And see if the Mets can get back on track. Early run for the Mets. Give you a little recap of the game. First inning, back-to-back home runs by Marte and Lindor to make it 2-0. Brett Beatty with his first at-bat in the big leagues gets his first hit, and it was a 2-run home run to give the Mets a 4-0 lead at the time. And the Braves to get a run to make it a little interesting, 4-1. So that's your recap at the moment. Scherzer got 67 pitches through 5, so definitely going 6. Looks pretty good to go 7, possibly more. If he goes 8, that would be perfect because not only do you save your bullpen, you got the rest of your bullpen, whatever you need, just in case if the game does start and the rain messes up, you're going to have most of your pitchers, so you're not going to have Jacob deGrom come back out after a rain delay, so it's pretty good. I don't know why it's a can of corn. I have no idea, but I like it. So we're just waiting for the commercial to end. Oh, yeah, Syndergaard is definitely afraid of us. Definitely. He's definitely afraid. He doesn't want to face the Mets because there's a pretty good chance that he's going to get rocked. And he don't want that to destroy his confidence. How many strikeouts does he have? 7? He has 6 strikeouts. I think he'll get that. He'll probably pitch 2 more innings, so you'll probably get 2 more strikeouts. All right, top of the 6th, Mets lead 4-1. The Mets will have up 6, 7, 8. McNeil, Canna, Beatty. Wow, it's nice to say that name.
That's as we go to the 6th, 4-1 New York. And McNeil takes inside from Jake Odorizzi. McNeil hit a slow ground ball up the first baseline after Odorizzi had buzzed him with a couple of fastballs, and Jeff appeared to tweak that cut on his thumb. Odorizzi did him a favor by throwing him a changeup, and McNeil rolled it up the first baseline. Odorizzi grabbed it.
Oh, that's a great question.
Instead of trying to tag McNeil, trying to make a backhand flip with his glove that went
I think it might be. I think Aaron Judge was a part of it. I was already on the cover, so probably not him. McNeil pops it up. That's going to drop. And it is. That's a base hit. Little base hit for Jeff McNeil.
Couple of soft hits for McNeil, and as he always says,
lucky hit.
What the X velocity is.
Lucky hit. Judge was already on it, I think, a couple years ago. 2020, I think. Yeah, exactly. They're not going to give a free agent on the cover. So probably, I think whoever wins the National League MVP or maybe the Rookie of the Year, we'll see.
On second, and Jose Barrero comes through with a base hit. Albert Amora Jr. scores. The Reds walk it off against the Phillies.
All right, so we got a leadoff hit by Jeff McNeil. See if the Mets can get some insurance runs here.
Start for Ranger Suarez.
Strider's shaking his head. Was it lucky?
So McNeil aboard to start the 6th. Mark Canna the batter. Well, Strider got the last laugh as far as his comments about the Mets getting quote-unquote lucky hits.
Oh, they got to give it. He pitched a better game.
He did. And he allowed 2 infield hits, a double in 5 terrific innings in the first game of this series.
There you go, Chief.
A lot of runs.
Come on, Mark. Let's get another lucky hit here. Maybe a little dribbler down at their baseline.
Nobody out. And Odorizzi misses with a changeup, and it's 2-0. Odorizzi retired 7 in a row before that McNeil hit.
Interesting. Darno is the backup catcher tonight, and he's charting.
I didn't know that anybody charted anymore.
Used to be the starting pitcher the next day used to chart.
But they've got everything kept electronically. There's no reason to have to chart it unless you're doing it on your own. Travis is marking it down.
Ryan, let me check my tickets. I think I'm in my season ticket seats, but I also have 7-line tickets, so let me just double check.
Standing next to Max Fried, who we expect to pitch tomorrow night, coming back from a concussion that he suffered at Citi Field a couple of weeks ago.
I'm sitting in 519, in section 519.
Or they just leave that right side of the infield open for Canna. I remember we've seen him how many times to get a big RBI single in the last home.
All right, so 2-2 count to Canna. McNeil got a leadoff hit. Let's see what they can do.
More likely to use
Ryan, I'm probably going to 2 because of work. I can't do all 3.
With 2 strikes.
Absolutely, Gary. But they are like it's like strawberry fields, as McCarver used to say. Others,
strawberry dirt. You get the strawberry patch.
Yes.
That was a nice pitch to hit for Canna.
This spot in right field where the grass was like it was green, it was brown because Darryl stood in the same spot all the time.
And Darryl gets so mad. He got
Yep, Frankie, that's true. They're comparable only in regular season. Until they win a World Series, they're not comparable 100% yet.
Braves bullpen has started up. Tyler Matzik is up with Odorizzi at 90 pitches for the night. 2-2 to Canna.
Good eye, full count.
And a change up, and it's 3-2.
In today's game, Carver would never have been able to say that. Darryl would have been moving all over the place.
Well, that's certainly true. He would have the card in his back pocket and have to adjust accordingly.
Yep.
Didn't seem to bother Davey.
No, it didn't.
McNeil at first, nobody out, not getting a very big lead. Time asked for by the catcher Contreras.
I agree, Chief. The best team probably lineup-wise since probably 2006. But best team all around since 86 for sure.
He's never been a big strikeout guy this year. 6.8 strikeouts per 9 on the low side for this era. McNeil is running.
Yes! Go! Let's go. Run. Go. Send him. He's going to score. Yes! 5-1 Mets. Mark Canna with 2 big hits in the game. 5-1 Mets. There we go.
McNeil running on the 3-2 pitch, and he scores easily.
Yes. Odorizzi's coming out of the game now. Probably could bring in a lefty against Beatty.
Well, what was I saying about the right side of the infield? That changeup? I'm not sure.
It was a changeup, yeah.
That's the ball you'll pull right here. McNeil can run. And plays all in front of him. He doesn't need his third base coach.
Well, Weiss will come out to the mound. He's the acting manager with
All right, so Jake Odorizzi's coming out of the game. The Mets get another insurance run, 5-1, get that 4-run lead back on a Mark Canna double down the left field line, and McNeil scores from first on a hit and run. And that helped McNeil score rather easily. And another 4-run lead for Max Scherzer in the 6th inning. Still nobody out. Brett Beatty is coming up for the Mets with another runner in scoring position. Every time he came up, there's been a runner in scoring position. And I forgot who they said's coming in for the Braves, but I'm assuming it's a left-hander. That kind of makes sense. But we'll see. Look, see, you can't give up on this team, guys. It's one thing I got to say. Tyler Matzik is coming in. So, the lefty. I think the lefty. Yeah, the lefty. Right? Lefty? Yes, lefty. So, that's what I keep on saying, guys. You got to relax when, especially with this team this year, every time the Mets get kicked in the mouth, they come back and kick you right back. You have to be understanding about it's just the ebbs and flows of baseball. It's just that simple. The Mets lost their pitchers in the second inning 2 days in a row. When you got to go pitching guys that shouldn't be pitching in the game against a really good team, well, you're going to get what happened the last 2 nights. 13 runs and 5 runs. It's just that simple. And I can't wait to see Beatty against a lefty. But in the minors, he has very good splits against lefties. So they are a different team. You can't win it all, obviously, but they're a different team. Absolutely. All right, so Brett Beatty's coming. I want to see what he does against a left-hander. All he does, he needs to base it here. You don't need to do too much. All right. Top of the 6th. Cannon gets an RBI double, bringing in McNeil. Beatty up with nobody out and the runner in scoring position against a lefty for the first time.
Left-handed pitcher as Tyler Matzik comes into face.
I'd like to find out where I could find his stats in the minor leagues if they have it, his splits against lefty righties.
Cannon at second with nobody out.
Oh, yeah. Oh, what a play.
Swanson, they've got Cannon trapped between second and third. And Riley puts the tag on Cannon.
That sucks. That was an excellent play. He hit that ball hard. Cannon should have ran to third because he wasn't going to get him. He should have never stopped. Damn.
First pitch going after it.
Well, you saw Beatty's not worried about a lefty. Wow.
That's a mistake that he rarely makes on the bases.
That ball was ripped 113 miles an hour off the bat. That is some serious exit velocity for Beatty against the lefty, but he winds up with a fielder's choice to show for it.
What's the 6'1"?
6'5".
Well,
6'5".
he can hit lefties, that's for sure. That was just an excellent play by Swanson. 113 off the bat. Come on, James. Do some damage here.
Now on base for the first time. He got circled the bases in the second inning. Not a speedster. He had 2 stolen bases in the minor leagues this year. McCann lined out to left his last time, up 0 for 2 tonight. James is now 4 for 23 in 8 games since coming back from the injured list.
I've got the splits on Mr. Beatty.
Oh, you do?
Yes, I do.
Listen for the splits.
330 versus right-hand pitching, 243 versus left-handed, and that's in Double A.
All right.
All right, 240 left-handed.
Tommy Rockland on the truck.
Against lefties, not really that good, but he looked good in that pitch.
Lefty in the big leagues. He hit it 113 miles an hour.
And that's later when we get an opportunity to talk about the what Tommy did as far as our production. What he went through to get the.
I don't know. Honestly, speed is not something I really checked out. I'm thinking because he's really big, but Chief says he's slow, so I'm not sure.
So the other night, the first game of the series, we lost all of our graphics. Those are the
Come on, James.
The words and numbers we put on the screen
Whoop.
to enhance the broadcast.
That's the ball.
Player's name and his stats and all that stuff. The machine crashed, so we didn't have any of that because the machine stopped functioning. Crashed the game. Whatever. So when the game ended on Monday night,
what I want to see with Beatty is when he's struggling.
In our hotel
How does he approach the at bat? Does he take pitches? Does he swing at a lot of bad balls? That's what I want to see.
Trying to find a workaround for the next day last night, and he was able to find some kind of way to put together a computer interface from his hotel room to the graphics machine back in the studio in New York. And it was an old graphics machine that
you know what? Can't get everything, right? I'll take a 280 hitter with 25 home runs, 80 RBIs, and he can. As long as he's a good base runner and doesn't make dumb mistakes on the base pad, I can deal with no speed.
And that's how we had graphics last night.
That's that deserves a raise.
He barely slept.
Well, James got a full count here. Let's see what he can do.
And I understand.
McCann is so bad.
I'm sorry, what did you just say? The truck said they went through. No, great. Are you kidding me?
All right, so
they went through.
I can deal with that.
Sao Paulo, Brazil.
No, they did.
Yeah, that
No,
OPS
they didn't.
800
It's
is not bad.
confirmed in the truck. I thought it was Albanian. I thought it was Casablanca. Chinatown, Jake. Anyway, it's great.
Yeah,
job
McCann is
by
just
Tom.
bad, man.
It's a team effort.
I don't think the Mets are going to bring up
Tommy does
Alvarez,
the
but
work.
would you be
That's
shocked
the
at this
team
point?
2 out. Base
Mark
to
Hanna got an
first.
RBI
There's
double,
no-
5-1 Mets. Bryce.
And that one bounces in from Matzik. 0-1 as Contreras keeps it in front of him. Nice block right here. That's a spiked breaking ball, and that is just getting your body in front and using the chest protector. It's textbook. Well done. It's certainly some good catching in that family. William, younger brother of Wilson, all-star catcher for the Cubs.
Come on, Brandon. Keep it alive.
Nimmo's 0 for 3 tonight. Survived a meeting with the center field fence. Seemed like he banged his wrist into
No, it's not the question of James McCann's defense. It's just that he's
squares of
basically
the
a
outfield
zero
fence
at the plate.
and
It's
his
just
chicken
that bad.
wire as he was making a catch. Well, he appeared to come out of it unscathed. And he was strokes one down the left field line. They'll go out, foul out of play. That's 1-2. Jake Odorizzi, 5 innings plus, 92 pitches, 8 hits, 5 runs so far. 1 walk, 2 strikeouts, 3 home runs. Mets came out swinging early against Odorizzi, the second and third batters of the game. Marte and Lindor homered on consecutive pitches. Second inning, Beatty hit a home run on the first swing he took in the majors. And the Mets have tacked on a run here in the 6th.
Come on, Brandon. Keep it alive.
And Nimmo lays off the slider from Matzik, and it's 2-2. Max is in full stalk. Two-two to Nimmo. Grounded on the right side. Grissom to his left. Sweeps it up nicely.
Nice
Makes a
play.
good play to end the inning.
All right, so the Mets get the extra run that they lost in the other inning, getting a 4-run lead back. 5-1 Mets going to the bottom of the 6th. Max Scherzer coming back out with 67 pitches. So his pitch count, if he pitches well, should have no issue. Possibly even going, definitely probably 7, maybe 8 if it goes well. So bottom of the 6th. A little bit of a rain delay in the 3rd inning, about a half hour. But unfortunately, Beatty hit that ball 113 miles an hour off the bat. But unfortunately, Swanson made an excellent play to catch Canna in the middle between 2nd and 3rd. That's unfortunate. Can't do nothing there. I mean, Canna was in no man's land, and it just happens. But that's all right. We got 1 run. When you see Scherzer stalking in the dugout, he's in his game. Like, you didn't see that against the Phillies very, very much. Usually you do in almost every outing. But now he's pacing. He's ready. He's like a tiger or a lion ready to, like, pounce on his enemy. Probably live streaming tomorrow, Bryce. Most likely. Rutgers commercial. All right. Bottom of the 6th, 5-1 Mets.
Takes outside the ball.
Acuna is up.
Scherzer retired.
Top of the order for them. Bye, Bryce. Have a good night.
Walking Robbie Grossman right after the rain delay in the 3rd. Maxis struck out 6-9, walked 1. Acuna's grounded out twice. And he skies this
Popped
one
it up.
to shallow left center.
Can of corned beef
And
this time.
was there to wait for it. 1 out.
Yeah, Chief.
For
The
best
news
coverage of
is
the
he
game,
had
let's check out the T-Mobile coverage cam.
the MRI. Everything is okay. He has a little bit of inflammation, but everything else should be fine. No structural damage. So if he feels well the next couple of days, he should make his start on Sunday. Never went to a game at Rutgers, Joe. I don't go to Jersey very often.
By Jove, I think we got something here, folks.
Stats banks one off the basket McCann.
It's a beautiful swing.
Well, going back and looking a little deeper into his minor league numbers, his OPS was over 800 against lefties. So you can see that he had some kind of comfort level going into that at bat against bats. They're going to put the ball extremely
Carrasco
hard.
out 3 to 4 weeks. Walker's looking okay. MRI came back pretty clean, just a little bit of inflammation in the back. Hopefully he can make his next start on Sunday.
They started tracking exit velocity in 2015. Since then, there have been only 3 net rookies who've hit the ball that hard. Michael Conforto did it once his rookie year. Beatty did it once. Alonso did it 14 times his rookie year.
That's Bam Bam.
Yeah, 1 and 2 to Swanson, who had a sacrifice fly to trap, and the only run for the Braves.
That's what happens when you have those Bruno burgers.
We gave you this list earlier. Benny Ayala, that was not 2004. That was 1970.
I'm not sure about the Phillies rotation, but I will check that out, Ruben, in the next commercial.
I played against Benny in Double-A. He was at Memphis, the Mets in Memphis.
2-2 to Swanson. There you go, 74 for Benny. He was the first to do it. Mike Fitzgerald, the catcher that the Mets included in the Gary Carter trade. Kaz Matsui, first pitch that he saw in the major leagues on opening day against Russ Ortiz in Atlanta.
Strike 3.
Called, and Swanson's called looking.
Bye-bye. See you later. Sit down.
Second out.
Must have been a lucky strike.
For sure. Max has found his happy area here. He's in a rhythm.
And then Mike Jacobs, remember Mike Jacobs was going to be sent to the minor leagues. He was up as patching insurance because Piazza was banged up. And the Mets were in a lopsided game. I think it was against the Expos. They sent up Jacobs to pinch hit right before they were going to send him down. And he hit a home run. And Pedro Martinez argued to have Jacobs kept with the team and won the argument. And so they put his luggage back on the bus, took him to Arizona, and Jacobs had one of the greatest series any Met players ever had.
I did not. I don't think I was there, but I remember I watched it on TV. I think you and Ron had it.
I think he hit 4 home runs in his first 4 games in the major leagues. Grounded down to third, another chance for
Should I be in it? There we go. And we're going to the top of the 7th. Mets lead 5-1. Here we go. So Scherzer's definitely got that quick inning. Going to the 7th, saving our bullpen. And he has 75 pitches. If he gets out of the 7th inning with about 85, maybe even 90, he might come out for the 8th. And then don't play games. Go right to Diaz, even if it's a 4-run lead. Get this win. Come back out tomorrow and kick some ass. No, James. And look, this is the same thing I've been talking about with the Braves. If you look at the stats, if you look at the teams they've been facing and the pitchers they've been facing, even when they win ball games against good pitchers, they don't hit against really good pitching. Like, I think their offense is a hell of a lot better than the Yankees' offense. They got a lot more they got home run hitters, but they also got gap-to-gap hitters, singles hitters like that. They're a well-rounded offense. But they have a hard time hitting really good pitching. Look at the stats. Like, their record's good, but it's because they either hit the bullpen of the other team, but if you look at the really good starting pitchers that face them, 9 out of 10 times they don't hit well against them. So All right, so once again, guys, top of the seventh, Mets lead 5-1. But it's like I'm stating facts. Like you can look at the stats, you can look them up yourself. I've looked at this. I looked at it with the Yankees. I looked at it with the Phillies. I even looked at it with the Braves. The Braves have a hard time against not even great pitching, really good pitchers like Bassett type starters have a hard time with that because they're a very bad breaking ball hitting team, and that's the problem. And usually, elite pitchers and really good pitchers have really good breaking balls. All right, top of the seventh. See if the Mets can add on some more runs here. Marte leading off.
So for the pitching for Atlanta, Starling Marte leads off. And
That's gone.
Center field. Back goes Harris. Back
Goodbye. Yes. 6-1. Second home run for Marte. Marte's starting to heat up again. Round we go.
Number 14 for Marte. And the Mets now lead at 6.
2 home runs to dead center field.
First pitch thrown by Yates, and Starling crushed it.
Yes. Let's go.
431 feet into the bushes.
Gotta love it.
Boy, he just turned on that one. Beautiful swing, about thigh high, mid thigh.
So after Marte had gone hitless in the first 2 games of this series, he connects twice.
Ruben,
Over the center field fence.
thank you, buddy. I appreciate that.
Who hit the next pitch for a home run after
Beautiful.
Marte's first
Again, guys, this is the Mets in a nutshell. Yep, Houston plays Atlanta. Yes.
The water in front of the bush.
Yeah, depending on who's going.
Into the shrubbery itself. 5th career multi-home run game for Marte. His first as a Met. In fact, his first since 2019 when he was with the Pirates. Lindor's home run was his 21st of the year. Marte now with 14.
Eric, 6-1 Mets. Marte just hit a solo home run.
4 home runs.
Top of the 7th.
Lindor goes after the splitter for Yates.
Well, no, man, honestly, the Mets had hit bombs today. They were no doubters.
Years any closers ever had for the Padres in 2019. Saved 41 games to lead the league. Pitched to a 1.19 ERA, but he blew out his elbow early in the next season, and he's been out since the early part of 2020.
Ground ball. This is going to be a tough play.
And it'll go
foul ball.
Yates smart to let it go. So the Braves signed Yates on a flyer, figuring that maybe he'd be ready sometime this season. And after going through rehab, he's now making his 4th outing of the season. He's not been sharp so far, but the Braves are hoping
Ryan. Like, just look at the stats. Like, I'm not talking about the record.
Get back to his pedigree and be a big
they
part
do
of
hit. You know, they won't hit the starters, the good starters. You know, the good starters, like a guy like Chris Bassett, you know, if they go 6 innings, they usually do their damage later in games. If you look at that when the bullpens come in, that's their MO. It's been like that the entire year. It's just that they've been winning more games later in games.
I thought he was stretching out the Jeopardy music. Now what do we got going on?
Not sure what's going on.
Everybody appears to be back on the same page. 2-2 coming to Lindor with Alonso
Come on, Frankie.
deck.
4-3. Nice. Lindor has had great at-bats tonight.
So far, in Yates' 3 appearances, he's thrown a total of 1 inning. So they're really working him back in slowly. And in fact, they're going to get somebody else up behind him in the bullpen now. Freddie Tarnok, one of the Braves' top pitching prospects, just called up yesterday, is up.
Get out. Got under that a little bit. Yeah, I don't know what was going on. Honestly, I didn't catch it. But it's done with.
Let's go back to the studio and check in with Eamon McEnany for a game break. Eamon.
Thanks, Gary. Dodgers visiting the Brewers, scoreless in the top of the sixth when Austin Barnes puts LA on the board by taking Eric Lauer deep to left center, his fifth of the year. That makes it 1-0, and that's the score heading to the bottom of the sixth.
All right, Eamon, here we're in the seventh. Mets with a 6-1 lead on the strength of 4 home runs. Alonso, though, has been held in check once again tonight. 0 for 3, now 0 for 9 in this series. And Yates starts with a splitter low and away from ball 1.
Yep, it was a good at bat. Made him work. We'll see if Pete can get going. If you can get Pete going, then this lineup can be even more dangerous than it already is. Come on, Pete.
Excuse me. 47 at bat since his last home run, trying to get to 30. Takes another rip at a splitter and fouls it off 1-1. Kirby Yates, younger brother of Tyler Yates, who began his career with the Mets back in 2004 and also pitched here in Atlanta. Yates brothers, 2 of the small fraternity of players in the big leagues to help from Hawaii.
Joe, I don't think so. I just think they didn't want to put pressure on him in his first game. So batting mate, that's not a problem. Come on, Pete.
One up. Should be playable for Contreras.
2 out.
And he grabs it 2 out. So Pete's troubles continue. 2 out and nobody on. Daniel Vogelback coming up. Did you get that song for the walkout? It was a Bach tune. They're back, but they see Bach, so they play Bach. Daniels walked and popped up twice, 0 for 2. Swing and a miss. Good splitter by Yates. That's always been his stock in trade. High fastballs and then splitters diving out of the strike zone.
Come on, Vogie.
Fastball down the middle to Vogelback, and it's 0-2.
I'm telling you, if you win this ball game, give Pete Alonso tomorrow off.
Max Scherzer kicked it into gear after the 3rd inning. And
you can play rough at first base.
Yeah, the Mets have given him plenty of support. He had a lead.
If free pitches tomorrow, it's a left-hander, so it'll be perfect for.
Fastball gets Vogelback looking. So
all right, so Kirby Yates had a nice little 7th inning for the home run. So, yes, you put if free pitches tomorrow, you could put rough at first base, give Alonso a day off. He crushes left-handers. And then, you deal with you do something with DH. If you have to put it, I don't know, even if you have to put Nate Quinn as your DH, or even try Vogelback with the DH against a lefty. Why not? Never hurts, right? Put rough at first and then play everybody else. I don't know. It's a habit. So we're going to the bottom of the 7th, 6-1 Mets. Scherzer is coming out. He only had, a decent amount. He didn't have a lot of pitches at all. What was it, 67 if I'm not mistaken? Maybe they were eating too many donuts, Frankie. But it's all right. Again, as long as the other guys look, Pete held this team down for a while too. So it's nice to see Lindor, Marte, Canna pick up the slack. Beatty. I wouldn't be surprised tomorrow you see Beatty a little bit more. If Alonso's not in the lineup, you could probably put rough bat and cleanup since it's a left-hander coming up. Might be pitch if free pitches tomorrow. I think it's still to be determined. Let me just check. Yeah, it's still TBD. So it's a possibility that free pitches tomorrow. If he does, throw Ruff at first base. He can play first. Put Vogelback at DH. See what he can do against a lefty. You never know. And play everybody else. Beatty shown that he can rocket a ball against a left-hander. Give him a chance. You got Marte, you got Lindor, switch hitter, so you should be all right. So, bottom of the 7th, 6-1 Mets. Here we go.
55 to beat the Braves. Right now, that number has ballooned
Scherzer
to 15,385.
is on the mound for the 7th. Matt Olson leading off.
To win 100, fellas, in my humble opinion, that juice is not worth the squeeze.
You'd have to add a 0 on that 150.
Scherzer has 78
Horse
pitches.
race, and they
Not
call
bad.
them bridge jumpers. The people who bet the favorite to show.
Yeah, Ken, you might be
Wait,
right.
is that right, Keith? Did I get that wrong? You're right.
You add a 0 and 1,000, you'd have to put up 150.
See, and you guys have me doing this segment, and I got that simple act wrong.
That's right.
Well,
Like Scherzer in firm command. He even has his changeup working now. Gets a foul ball from Olsen. 2.
Steve?
yes.
You still there? That bet's a layoff.
2-2 to Olsen with Rosario and Contreras to follow. This game is taking on the same pattern as almost every Mets-Braves game this year.
Strike 3, goodbye.
Call third strike, and he gets Olsen for the third.
Guess Matt Olsen
time.
can't hit good
8
pitching, huh?
strikeouts for Max.
Mets can certainly use. He has a quick inning here. He can go 8. The first 3 innings, Max threw 46 pitches. The next 3.
It's obvious Pete Alonso will probably get a day off on the doubleheader, so you might see him take a game off on Saturday.
1, 2, 3 inning, quick. Run him out there for the 8th.
I would.
That start would be on regular rest Monday at Yankee Stadium. Here's Eddie Rosario, who struck out his 2 at-bats, and he takes a curveball out of the strike zone for ball 1. This is the 15th game between the Mets and the Braves, and the rivalry is great, and the games have been of utmost importance in the standings, but there's been very little competition in these games. One team gets out to a great big lead and holds it, and that's basically the way it's gone every game these teams have played.
And this is a gift from the gods for Buck Showalter here. It's what he needed, and this team needed. It's not over yet.
Well, it's an interesting juxtaposition. You talk about running Scherzer out for the 8th. They're in the standings with the Mets of 3.5. Phillies lost today to fall 10 back. The Mets, their 3 top relievers are all very well rested. Ottavino, May, Diaz. So, last time we saw Diaz get up in the 9th inning just to get some work in because it's been so long since he pitched. There's a 4-pitch walk to Rosario. And that's
Scherzer not upset about that 4-pitch walk. Didn't help his chances coming out the 8th. Not that song again. Ken, I don't know. It depends who's pitching in the matchups. Because if you got a righty out there, just throw Vogelback in there at DH and Ruff at first or something like that. Or whoever.
Second, struck out of the 4th.
Come on, Max.
2. And he tops one back toward Max. Bobbles it on the backhand, recovers.
That's not good.
So everybody's safe.
Damn it.
Well, Max couldn't get it cleanly on the backhand and then threw it low. And Contreras is safe, but the Braves have 2 men on.
All right. Well, get it done, Max.
What field?
Just missed it.
There.
He would have been out if Pete could have scooped it.
Just did it in. He would have had him if Pete scooped it. That's going to be a base hit, I would think. Not here. What do you think? Maybe it ain't one.
They just scored a base hit. So Contreras gets credit for his 2nd hit of the night. And Ottavino first man up in the Mets bullpen.
Yeah, I got to think now that Max will not go to the 8th.
I'm just trying to get through the 7th with Michael Harris coming up. It's been a big day for Michael Harris at a big press conference today. Wore a really spiffy hat. Sure did. Folks were there.
Well, it's going to be tough to double up Harris here, but
contract. Pretty good for
let's keep these guys in the ballpark. We'll be okay. We got a 5-run lead.
The Atlanta area kid grew up rooting for the Braves. The whole thing is very cool for Atlanta.
6-1, buddy. 6-1.
Breath of fresh air. Really,
Come on, Max.
The Braves were struggling early in the season. At the end of May, the Braves were 23-27, and that was right around the time they called up Harris. And since the 1st of June, they have been just extraordinarily good. And Harris has had a big part of that. It's
Just
time
nice.
Scherzer's behind 2-0. In fact, the Braves' winning percentage, they're 49-19 since June 1st. That's a 721 winning percentage. It's the highest winning percentage for any team that was below 500 at the end of May. Never.
He's struggling a little bit here.
Rosario on 4 pitches. Now the comebacker from Contreras that turned into a hit, and now he's 3-0 on Harris. So he's gotten away from Max all of a sudden.
What a funny game. His rhythm working, and all of a sudden now he's barking.
Well, Grissom, the on-deck batter. Harris, you figure, has
All
to
right,
take a
come on,
pitch
Max.
here.
Get it done.
And he does.
Ball 4.
It's too high. Ball 4.
All right,
The
well,
bases
bases
loaded.
loaded.
So just like
And
that,
Showalter's taking him out.
Loses command of the strike zone, and that's going to be it. So no 8. In fact, no 7 for Scherzer tonight. He's out after 6 of the 3rd.
All right.
And Ottavino will come out of the bullpen with the bases loaded.
All right, Adam Ottavino's coming in the ball game. DeGrom's pitching tomorrow, Braves. Ottavino's been good, but bases loaded, 1 out in the bottom of the 7th. So Scherzer's 6 in the 3rd. At the moment, 1 run. Pretty good outing. He did save the bullpen as much as possible, so that's nice to see. But it would have been nice if he got out of that 7th. But you could see he was struggling a little bit there. You know, he had to sit down a little bit during the rain delay, but got us through 6 in the 3rd. We'll take it. So let's hope this bullpen holds up and we'll get this ball game. Who's coming up for the Braves? Let's see. Vaughn Grissom. So it's the number 8 hitter. Yeah, it might have committee. You never know. I mean, it's not an excuse. You know, he knew he screwed up here. Well, yeah, that's what Scherzer always does. You know, he struggled a little bit early on, found it in the middle innings, and then this inning, you know, he was done. But 6 in the 3rd, he saved the bullpen, and that's what you can ask for. And that's, you know, you saved the bullpen. You got Ottavino and probably Lugo for the 8th, depending on what happens in this inning. You know, Grissom's coming up, a really solid hitter, young kid. Very good player, one of their top prospects, so you got to be careful. Well, you know, Ken, if you talk to Scherzer, he'll say it's a decent outing. But yeah, it was a very good outing. I mean, you know, he had to sit down for a half hour, you know, had to warm up again, so I don't know the Yankees score, to be honest with you. I wasn't really paying. 4-2 in the top of the 7th Rays. So they scored 2 runs. All right, so bottom of the 7th, 1 out, bases loaded. Ottavino's in the game. 6-1 Mets.
5 games. That's over 55 2/3 innings. That's how good he has been.
All right, Adam, let's go.
Miss. Protecting a 6-1 lead. Vaughn Grissom. First time he'll face Ottavino. 1 for 2 tonight. Bases loaded, 1 out. And that starts a
Nice pitch.
fastball, and Grissom was ready to hack. 0-1.
Good little sinker. Trying to lift that.
You know, Grissom might try to do too much here and try to swing for the fences. Got to take advantage of that young kid.
With this date only Braves run, then he flat out in the 5th. Rosario at 3rd, Contreras at 2nd, Harris at 1st. And Ottavino tries to slide.
Nice slider. That's a good hold by Grissom there.
Ottavino from the belt, when he breaks from the belt, very almost like in slow motion.
That was actually a nice take by Grissom there. That is not an easy slider to hold on to.
He is so vulnerable to the stolen base, where that is in order. 1-1 to Grissom, and the slider pulled foul.
All right, way out in front of that.
Quick.
1-2.
1-2.
Key got a quick bat.
42% slider and a sinker. That's basically a sinker slider pitcher. He's throwing of late a lot more sinkers.
Come on, Adam.
Ahead of the count on Grissom, 1-2.
Got him. Oh, where was that?
That was just outside.
Oh,
It's 2-2.
Jesus.
Yow.
That just, oh, come on.
Look at the reaction of a can.
Oh, look at that pitch right on the outside corner.
He held it there. He did
Wow.
not move his glove.
Wow, wow, wow.
2-2 coming. Get on the ground.
Ground ball.
Beatty goes to second, gets the force. McNeil to first.
Got him. Yes, double play. Maybe. It was close. Let's see.
4-3 double play. We'll wait to see if the Braves challenge the call at first.
He might have been safe.
Called out by Shane Leibensparger. And it looks like the Braves will challenge the call at first base.
Nice feed. And McNeil knew he had to rush it.
He's safe. He's gonna be safe, guys. He beat the throw. So it's gonna be, yeah, he beat it. Again, the call is out on the field, so you know how they are not changing calls like that, but I think he's safe. So even if he's safe, it's 1 run with 2 outs. Let's see. He looks safe. I think he's safe. Yeah, he's safe. Half a step. Absolutely. But if the run scores, it's only 1 run. You'll have second and third. A run around first and third with 1 out. All right. So 6-2 Mets, 2 outs, first and third. Rick Grossman coming up, the 9th hitter. Good call.
Choice. Grissom safe at first, gets credit for an RBI, and it's a 6-2 game.
Yes.
Yeah, by half a step. Absolutely. Good call.
Okay, gotta keep the ball in the ballpark.
So 2 out. Runners at first and
All right, the Mets still got a 4-run lead.
6-2 game. And the number 9 hitter, Robbie Grossman.
Got to be careful here with Grossman.
Grossman is walking flat out.
Guy got power. Got to be careful.
1 for 6 in his career against Ottavino. Contreras now at third. Grissom at first with 2 down. Let's put the shift on against Grossman.
Come on, Adam.
As we noted last night, Grossman is a much better right-hand hitter than left, but he had a home run batting left-handed last night against R.J. Alvarez. In fact, 2 of his 3 home runs this year now have come as a left-hand batter.
Nice pitch.
For strike, and it's 1-1.
Here's the home run last night. Fastball down and in. That's where he likes it. And he's a fastball hitter.
Well, it can't be a grand slam, Michael. It's only first and third. Come on, Adam. Got to keep that ball up. This guy's a low ball hitter.
Grissom and the pitch outside. No throw on the can.
All right, so stolen base, second and third, so no force play.
So Grissom, even with his team down by 4 runs, able to steal the base with no compunction. Second stolen base for Grissom. Always been an issue with Ottavino. He's worked really hard up, but it's not part of his game to hold runners. So now
All right, 2-1 to Grossman. 2 outs.
Here could completely change the complexion of this game. 2-1 to Grossman. And he hits
Oh,
one
no.
here to deep right field. Back goes Marte.
That's gone.
Back near the wall, and it's out of here.
Yeah.
Robbie Grossman
Oh,
with a 3-1
don't throw it there.
second and 2 outs. And this is now a 1-run
Oh.
game.
That's not good. That slider.
Grossman goes deep, and it's 6-5 New York.
Right in his wheelhouse. Not a good pitch. Can't throw a pitch like that to Grossman. Right in his wheelhouse. Oh, boy, right there.
Well, didn't get the ball, didn't keep the ball away.
Yep. Didn't keep it up, didn't keep it away.
The Braves get the overturned call on the double play.
All right, 1-run lead now.
Handsomely, 4 runs.
Game is back on.
Across the plate, and it's now a 6-5 man lead. And here's Acuna with 2 out and nobody on. And he takes a fastball.
Well, as good as Ottavino has been, takes 1 pitch.
That's led this game 6-1 coming into this inning. But Scherzer lost control of the plate, and now Ottavino gives up a home run to Grossman. And slider in for a strike to Acuna.
That pitch is right over the plate.
Just that close of being an inning-ending double play.
The last pitch was all Acuna. It's 2-0. Dansby Swanson on deck. Fouls off the sinker, and it's 2-1. Bill Lee is up in the bullpen for the Braves. Brian Snitker long since ejected from this game after arguing balls and strikes.
Well, Ruben, it's not a bad call. It was the right call.
Is running the team. He's the bench coach, along with the pitching coach, Rick Kranitz. Two on to Acuna. And the slider falling back. He had a pitch to hit there. 2-2. Well, we said these games between the Mets and Braves would lack drama. Well, now we have drama. 1-run game. Scherzer tried with 4 runs. Max had a streak of 10 straight starts in which he had allowed no more than 2 earned runs.
Look, Adam Ottavino has been good. He left the pitch over the plate. The guy crushed it. Nothing you can do about that. Tippy cap.
2-2 from Ottavino. That's outside to Acuna. 3-2.
Well, Ethan, true, but again, that's what happens when you don't trust the lefty in a bullpen that you have. You should have brought in a lefty in that spot and forced the Braves' hand. All right, 4-4. Proud, are you really going to talk about the umpires? How many calls you got? Come on. Oh, he's been pretty good, committee.
Just made the big mistake.
Thank you, buddy.
Grossman, he's a sinker ball pitcher. If you want to try to hit a 3-run home run, here's my sinker.
Well, I'm only going to give a shout out to Van Winkle because he was here when they were losing and winning. The Brave fans are going to pop up. Prada, seriously, you're getting help today? Come on. Can we not talk about luck? Really? Come on. And Prada, you weren't here this whole time losing. And that's why I'm giving it to Van Winkle here, because he was here the whole time taking shit from that fan. So. And just so you guys know, the Mets are still winning. All right, so Rodriguez is warming up now. I don't understand that at all. If you're gonna bring in Rodriguez for Grossman, you might as well. Yankee.
His base stealing ability against Ottavino.
He's got to try to pilfer a bag here, doesn't he?
I'd be shocked if he didn't.
That base hit ties the ball game.
Well, unfortunately, he got the ground ball. He just didn't. No, they didn't turn it.
Against Ottavino, it's 16 attempts this year. Not a big lead for Acuna. Ottavino at least will try and keep it close. Last year, pitching for the Red Sox, Ottavino gave him 22 steals in 25 tries, so this has been an ongoing concern.
If Rodriguez is going to come up for a lefty, I would have pitched him against Grossman and let them pinch hit. Oh, I think we got to get there first.
Acuna 25 steals, second in the National
I mean, it'd be nice if Ottavino throws a pitch.
Eighth time he's been caught. He's running first pitch. McCann double clutch.
He got him. He's out. Goodbye. All right, James. There you go. Beautiful. Nice. All right. Well, even with that home run, the Mets still lead 6-5. Acuna keeps on stealing. We keep on getting them out. There you go. Oops. You don't run on James McCann. He's a beast. All right. So we got a game, guys. We got a game. 6-5 Mets. Going to the top of the eighth. Mets can get some couple of runs here. They have scored runs. Let's keep it going. Get some runs here. Pretty sure Lugo's going to come out in the eighth. Or, listen, would anybody be shocked Diaz 6-out save? That's a possibility. Well, JR, that's the only way McCann is earning his money right now is defensively. Like, that was not an easy pitch to throw on, and he gunned him out. So, hey, listen. You know, would you be shocked? Diaz hasn't pitched in a couple of days now. You know, would Buck bring him out for the 8th and the 9th? We'll see. The Mets will have give me a second. McNeil, Canna, Beatty, 6, 7, 8. The bottom of the lineup has done some damage today, so we'll see how that goes. Garrett, we'll see, but, you know, you're still losing. Once again, Acuna gets picked off again. 3 times in the series already. Michael, I don't think so. Well, Garrett, I mean, listen, you had Ottavino on the ropes. I don't see why. I know you had to get in scoring position, but I mean, hold them at first. You have Swanson. You got them at the top of your order up. Like, you got to stay there. All right, top of the 8th, Mets lead 6-5.
Stretch Plus discuss the latest.
Will Buckshot let Diaz pitch the 8th and the 9th? We'll see. And Diaz is warming up. So here we go.
Swanson, Riley, and Olsen due up.
You know, Buck might do this 8th inning for Diaz with 2, 3, 4 and up. And then Lugo in the 9th. We'll see.
Fastball struck him out a real tough pitch.
It was a perfect throw, but still. This is 3 times in a series that Acuna got thrown out.
Buck has, on several occasions this year, brought in Diaz when the opposition had the big bats coming up in the 8th.
Nice pitch.
One time to get the 6-out save, but he's also had him pitch the 8th and then had somebody else pitch the 9th on a few occasions. He has Trevor May in reserve to do that, so he's got some options.
Oh, okay, so we'll see. But maybe Trevor May in the 9th if they use Diaz in the 8th only.
The bottom of the 7th. McNeil's 2 for 3 tonight, and he takes a swing and a miss.
Nasty pitch.
And a curveball from Lee, and it's 1-2.
Second home run by Marte is the difference in this ball game.
That's a good 4 home runs tonight, but Grossman's 3-run shot has got the Braves back in it.
All right, Jeff, come on.
And McNeil rips one down the line.
Fair ball. That's a double. There we go. Good start.
And McNeil cruises into second base with his 3rd hit of the night.
Let's go.
Double. Now, Lee got last night, but this time threw all curveballs, and McNeil got on the last one and drilled him.
Is that a fastball?
No, curveball.
I'd like to see that from the center camera because the catcher
Here we
was
go.
up outside.
Lead off double. Come on.
McNeil just turned on it.
Canna, who's been really good tonight, and Beatty, who hits a home run and hit 2 balls hard tonight.
Man can swing the lumber. 30th double of the year for McNeil on his 3rd hit of the night. Got his batting average up to 317.
Come on, Mark.
Mark Canna, who already has a pair of doubles tonight.
Good eye, good eye.
Doubled to right center and scored in the 2nd. Doubled down the left field line to bring in McNeil in the 6th.
Not giving Canada right side of that infield as much. Second baseman Grissom, you can see, using it more up the middle.
Well, they have to know that
Yes.
Canada's approach has to be to hit the ball to the right side. It's a part
Nice
of the game
pitch.
where advancing the runner and trying to tack on an insurance run that way is huge.
No question.
You got Brett Beatty in the on-deck circle, ready for his 4th plate appearance.
Come on, Mark. Base it here. Right up.
By
Yeah.
Canada. 1 and 2.
Yeah, that is the weirdest bat
High
I have
speed
ever
hitting.
seen.
Brett Beatty had the hardest hit ball of the night. It was the bullet that he hit off the left-hander that Swanson turned into a fielder's choice when Canada was tagged out between 2nd and 3rd. Leave
Come on,
it
Mark.
1-2. And
Good eye, good
watches
eye.
up and away, 2 and 2. Jake Odorizzi went 5 innings plus for the Braves, allowed 5 runs, 8 hits. Tyler Matzik got 3 hitters out. Kirby Yates gave up the home run to Marte on the first pitch he threw, then got through the 7th. And now Lee
Come on.
pitching in the 8th, with the Braves having gotten back to within 1 run. Canada has a base hit in his only career at bat against Dylan Lee. Famously was an opener in the World Series last year for the Braves.
Didn't go well for him then, if I recall.
Did not. That's just a 3rd of an inning.
Get out. Foul ball.
Alessandro go out and play. I think if I recall correctly, did he make his big league debut right at the end of the season against the Mets? He and Strider both came up the last few days of the season, and they got him into games that last weekend. And Lee winds up pitching in the World Series. Diaz getting ready for the bottom of the 8th. Dansby Swanson, Austin Riley, Matt Olson, the 3 scheduled hitters.
Come on, Mark.
2 and 2 to Canada. And Mark trying to go
All right,
the other way.
stay alive.
Bounce it back into the screen.
So Diaz is coming in for the 8.
This is a game the Mets had on cruise control for a long time, with Scherzer retiring 13 in a row, but it just disappeared for Max all of a sudden in the 7th. And then Ottavino couldn't hold the fort. Got bailed out. What a tremendous throw by McCann to retire Acuna and get out of the inning.
All right, Mark. There we go. Great at bat.
Coming up tonight on Geico Sports Night after the postgame show. All the reaction from this game. Hugely important game, but also a milestone day in the life of Brett Beatty. And we'll have all the other sports news as well. Geico Sports Night coming up tonight after the postgame right here on SNY. Long turn it back for Canada. 8th pitch coming, and it's
All right.
outside.
Full count.
Full count.
Maybe, David. Well, it was against the Astros, so I can't kill you on that, Chief.
McNeil at second and nobody out. 3-2 coming to Canada.
Foul ball. All right. Staying
Tough
alive.
at bat here by Canada. We've seen him do this most.
8 pitch at bats for
season.
Canada so far.
This is a game the Mets must not let get away. Let it get away from them. Got to back this win.
Pitch number 10 from Lee to Canna. And he struck him out. He left away with the
Nice
fastball.
pitch. That was
First
nasty.
out for Dylan Lee. And you saw the reaction of Canna. He chased the ball, ran at the last minute. He chased it out of the strike zone. First time Canna's been retired tonight.
All right, come on, Brett.
So hard fought out for Lee. One out, and now Beatty.
No, if you, Ryan, you're not a Mets fan, so you don't see what the Mets Buck Showalter does with them. He brings in the closer for the 8th inning for the big part of the lineup, not for 2 innings.
Beatty takes a curveball for a strike. Go back to the second
But-
inning, his first big league swing.
Yeah. But what does that mean? It's like a team never done that before.
How about that? Second pitch he saw the majors. Curveball that hits out the ballpark.
Come on, Brett, base it.
Family on fire.
Good eye.
This is down. It's 1-1. We're a little more subdued now with the game on the line. Oh, but Dad knows that's a big run out there for his son to drive in. Swanson playing right behind McNeil at second. And time asked for by Beatty right before Lee was about to deliver. Good time, good call. He held that ball a long time. And Will Little granting time to Beatty. Another long hold by Lee. This time Beatty swings and grounds one to Grissom.
All right.
Yeah, that's the
Move the
second
runner over
out.
2 outs.
Over to third.
Get it done.
So two-way. And it's left to James McCann. McCann's 0 for 3 tonight. Flies to center, line to left, struck out. 0 for 7 in this series. Mets 6 runs, 10 hits. The Braves 5 runs, 4 hits. But Robbie Grossman's 3-run homer has made this into an interesting spectacle. McNeil with
All right,
third,
James,
2
you bum.
out.
See if you can get a 2-out hit here.
And McCann takes high for ball 1. Did we ever show a replay of McCann's throw? I was shocked that he was able to throw Acuna out because he really had to
You never
reach
know.
for a pitch. Yes.
You actually might get lucky
Get
with
rid of
him.
it. And he still threw it.
Now, Braves fans can talk about luck if he gets a hit here.
McCann flies one out to left center. Back of the gap goes Harris to the right track. He runs it down.
Jeez.
And that retires the side.
That's it.
Leadoff double with the
All right. So 6-5. Diaz is coming in for the 8th. Let's see what is gonna happen. Is he just gonna pitch the 8th? We'll see. All right. Bottom of the 8th, 6-5 Mets. I mean, he just missed that ball too. Like, another 5 feet? That's probably a home run. But it is a game, guys. It is a game. I'm very curious what Buck's gonna do. Is he gonna, if he gets out of this inning, the Mets still got a 1-run lead, or if they score something in the 9th, or is he gonna bring up Diaz in the 9th? You know, this is a big game for the Mets here. They need to take this game. You can't be winning 6-1 and blow it. You just can't. Yeah, see, that's the problem, committee. He wasn't that good of a hitter. The problem is he didn't play much every day. Like, He did get that opportunity when Grandal got hurt, but other than that, look, the book got out on him. There was a lot of at-bats. People they got the book on him, and he just can't adjust. He's not a good hitter. It's just that simple. And Sandy Olsen trying to spill us some lies saying, oh, we think he's going to hit. Come on, please. The guy is a career backup who got an opportunity one time when Grandal got hurt, and then everybody expected him to hit. Like, it's just idiotic. But we have him. What can we do? No, James, he's bringing him in. You got to remember, Buck done this before. He brings him in with the big part. Diaz is in, guys. Brings him in the big part of the lineup. There we go. Diaz in the game, guys. Diaz in the game.
The eighth inning because the Braves have the big hitters coming up. State may have ball, but this was the throw by McCann that ended the bottom of the seventh.
Not a great jump. Not an easy throw, a pitch to throw. And right on the money.
Look at the ball rolled around in his hand as he got the grip on it, but he was still able to throw a strike.
All right, here we go. 2-3-4 for the Braves.
So he'll lead off in the home eighth. And he takes the first pitch slider for
Those
a strike.
what's up, buddy?
Diaz last pitch Saturday included the 1-0 win that DeGrom started against the Phillies. It was not an easy one for him. He walked a pair and stranded two in scoring position. And a swinging strike on a slider, and he's quickly ahead on Swanson 0-2. You saw the graphic. You have a Braves team that strikes out at droves against the best strikeout machine in baseball.
I guess
Swanson a big part of that.
I guess I'm not going to say it, but it looks like he has his number. But this is an area that is different.
Swanson has struck out 132 times this year. That's top 3 in the National League. You got Diaz, who has struck out nearly 2 batters per inning, 47 in the third innings, 94 strikeouts. 1-2 coming. And he goes away with a slider. So 4 straight sliders to Swanson, and it's 2-2. Austin Riley on deck, and then Matt Olson. Swanson drove in the first Atlanta run with the sacrifice fly in the third. 2-2. And he got him swinging
1
on the
out.
slider. So 5 straight sliders, and Diaz strikes out Swanson for the first
Good
out of the
job.
eighth.
To make that 0 for 10 with 9 strikeouts. And that slider is just so wicked. It's very similar to DeGrom's slider. Absolutely just A++.
We'll see DeGrom and his slider tomorrow night, the final game of the series. Here's Riley, who's 0 for 2 and hit by pitch, and he goes after first pitch slider, 0-1. So a steady dive of sliders against a Braves team that is fastball hungry. Braves OPS against fastballs is the second best in the majors. It's into center field.
That's a pop-up.
Nimmo started back now, coming on, and he'll get there.
All right, Brandon.
So
There we go.
Diaz has thrown 7 pitches, 7 sliders, and he's gotten the first 2 outs.
All right, come on.
Braves, as we said, second in the majors, OPS against fastballs, 12th against non-fastballs.
Gotta be careful, man. These guys can lay into one no matter how good you are as a pitcher.
See if he does the same against the left-handed.
Got to be careful with this guy.
Wilson has struck out all 3 of his at-bats tonight against Scherzer.
He is a lot like Grossman.
He gets the first pitch fastball, and he fouls it back. First fastball, Diaz is thrown at 101 miles per hour.
You got a guy that can dial it up, but this guy likes the ball down and middle in.
Wilson 2 for 8 against Diaz, and he
Nice
swings
pitch.
This is a slider, and it's 0-2.
Come on.
9 pitches, 8 sliders.
Give him a nice back foot slider here, Gary.
Throw a fastball, letters high. He hits it to the cap.
He has a quick inning. Does he get the ninth? So 2 coming to Wilson. And he got
Goodbye.
looking at a slider.
Oh, that was easy. Well, he got through the 2, 3, and 4. Whew. Going to the top of the ninth, 6-5. Diaz shut them down with 10 pitches. Will he be coming back in the ninth? Let's see. That was just dominant. That was way too easy. Seriously. Like, wow. Like, I mean, we haven't seen this type of dominance since Eric Gagne was perfect that year with the Dodgers. Like, that's how dominant he's been. Like, Mariano Rivera was never this dominant in a season. It's amazing how quick. Yep, 10 pitches. Now, again, would you want to save him? Because if he pitches 2 today, he's probably not pitching tomorrow. So, and, with the rain situation, I don't know. Yeah, but his slider's so nasty, Michael. Like, that was look. We already know the Braves are not a good breaking ball hitting team, so why throw anything else? Like that last pitch to Olsen, that was a bad pitch, but he was so confused on what he's going to throw, he locked him up. Like that's how dominant he is.
Coors Light, the official beer of everything unofficial.
City probable for tomorrow. Well, number 48, make his 4th start of the season. He has been nothing short of electric so far. Look at that whip, 0.42. That would be historic. That's unbelievable. Probably Max Fried going up against him. 6:30, the coverage start out on SNY. At the moment, there's nobody up in the Mets bullpen, so it looks like Edwin Diaz.
All right, so Diaz will be coming in.
6-out save. He's already had one of those this year. Meanwhile, Jackson Stevens on to pitch the 9th for the Braves, top of the order. And Nimmo lines a
That's a base hit.
Right center for a base hit. So Stevens hangs a curve on the first pitch he throws, and Nimmo gets his first hit of the day. And the Mets get the leadoff man on in the 9th.
Nice hitting, Brandon. Little rainbow curveball.
Well, now Starling Marte has a chance for a 3-home run day. Starling had his first multiple home run game as a Met. Homer to the 1st inning, homer to the 7th inning, both of them going to center field. It's the 5th multiple home run game of his career. He's never hit 3 in a game.
Come on, Starling.
And Marte takes a fastball off the plate from Stevens, ball 1. Marte's second home run went 431 feet into the bushes. And you can see the numbers for Stevens, who had not pitched in the big leagues since 2018 before emerging with the Braves this year. Previously pitched for Cincinnati. Marte takes number 1 just off the corner, and it's 2-0.
Oh, boy. Contreras just struck. That was the same corner pitch that they didn't give Ottavino for that called 3rd strike. It didn't matter. He got the fielder's choice later, but same pitch.
And Marte takes a rip and fouls it at the plate, 2-1.
Well, sorry, Gare. Number 1 right there. It's number 13.
2 shots to center.
This one
Beautiful.
was in the water. This one's, what do they call that? The edges.
It's Bush, shrubbery.
Whenever I see you say the bush, I think of Caddyshack, Bushwood Country Club.
Glad that's what you think of. 2-1 to Marte. He takes it for a high strike.
Oh, that was a generous strike.
Line pitch. This one goes the Braves' way, and it's 2-2. has a home run against Stevens, 5 career at-bats. Lindor on deck. Alonso would be behind him. Mets will lead this game 6-1, but they're in a tussle now in the 9th.
Go on, Starling.
2-2 coming. And
Good eye,
plays
good
off
eye.
the breaking ball, and it's a full count. Well, I'm sure that Buck went into that 8th inning with an open mind about Diaz. Depending on his work,
Wayne,
he
most
only
likely
10
I am.
pitches in the 8th inning. 9 of them sliders, and I think that might have influenced Buck to
I'm not 100%
send him
yet, but
back
maybe.
out.
Think they'll run them out here? I would.
Nobody out. 3-2 to Marte. Well, they ran McNeil in a similar situation in the 6th inning with Canna at the plate.
Well, man out first, 9th, top of the 9th, full count to Starling Marte, no outs, 6-5
Got
bats.
Marte having a good night, swinging the bat well. Make it happen.
He's running. And Marte fouls it off. 3-2 fastball from Stevens. The only 6-out save of Edwin Diaz's career came in the first game of that 5-game series against the Braves in New York. This game Carrasco started. Ottavino gave up a run in the 7th, and then Diaz had an 11-pitch 8th inning, and they left him in for the 9th. And he finished it off for the first 6-out save of his career. That was 13 days ago. Nimmo runs again. Marte flies one deep to right center. Back in the gap. Harris with Acuna. And Acuna York track makes the catch. And Nimmo retraces his steps back to first.
Almost.
Marte making a bid for a 3rd home run, but only got it halfway back on the warning track, and Acuna grabs it for the first out. Now Lindor, who homered back in the 1st inning. 1 pitch after Marte hit his. Since then, he's popped up, hit a comebacker, and fly to left. So Francisco.
All right, Frankie, let's go.
That's got the leadoff man on in the 8th, but couldn't get him
Just
home.
missing him, just getting underneath them
Leadoff man on
pitches.
here in the 9th and trying to get an insurance run for Diaz. Lindor takes a fastball outside for ball 1. It's a double-edged sword using Diaz for 2 innings. If you do, you probably lose him for tomorrow. On the other hand, this is a game that you've got to secure. So DeGrom starting tomorrow, and he's still not full out in terms of being able to throw 100 pitches.
Come on, Frankie. Oh, that was the pitch right there.
And I'm sure that factoring in it with Buck is the fact that DeGrom has been so dominant and has gone, deep into games. He won't go 7, but you can't predict what can happen. But I agree. You got bad weather forecast tomorrow, and you never know what's happening. Do not want to get swept here. You want to walk away with 1 win if they do get rained out tomorrow.
Well, there's several things interesting about that. One is DeGrom hasn't thrown more than 76 pitches. He hasn't got past 6 innings. So there's that. Swinging a miss and an off-speed pitch. But the other piece of that is, the Mets come back to Atlanta the last weekend of the season. So if there's any kind of inclement weather tomorrow, with the Braves knowing that DeGrom's pitching, they're likely to rain the game out.
They might bang the game real quick.
I mean, it's certainly in their best interest not to face DeGrom tomorrow if they can avoid it. 1-2 to Lindor, swinging a foul ball back. So, all those things come into play, and I think that plays into Buck letting Diaz pitch the 9th inning today because you just don't know what tomorrow's going to bring. Of course, the last thing that the Phillies want to see is the Mets get rained out tomorrow. Then they'd have to face DeGrom on Friday. 1-2 coming. It would certainly solve some Mets problems because, they're having to dip into their depth for the day-night doubleheader on Saturday. Have Trevor Williams make a start.
It would be good for both teams, but I have a hunch the weather's going to hold up. We're going to slide.
We'll see. That would be in the Braves' hands. And if it were the last series, it would be in Major League Baseball's hands. But Nimmo runs and it's fouled off. So Nimmo, how about that 1-2 pitch? Guy who never runs. It's one thing to run with a 3-2 pitch, but they're in a 1-2 situation.
I hope that they're working on that because that would really be something. Because Brandon's on base all the time. He's only got 2 attempted steals. He's been thrown out twice. It's not a threat to steal.
All right.
If he was a guy that could steal you,
Lindor working the count as well. Fouling pitches off.
Boy, oh boy. Or at least
You need a nice little gapper in here. A nice little down the line base hit.
Has the speed to do it.
Good eye.
On the dirt, and it's 2-2 Lindor. Brandon has been thrown out twice. The first one was against the Angels, and his old teammate Aaron Luke basically picked him off second base. That was the first one.
That's right.
Then he had a straight steal of second where he was thrown out. That's been it. And it's not like he's never stolen bases before. 9 stolen bases one year. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming to Lindor. And Francisco hits one through the hole of base hit. Nimmo to second.
All right, big spot for Oops. Nimmo's going to third. Whoopsie.
Grossman let it go under his
That
glove,
is
and
huge
Nimmo
right
takes
there.
the extra base, and he's in third with 1 out. That's
All right.
a huge base. Now
Pete
you
Alonso's
get
been
one
struggling.
fly ball. And Grossman kicking up divots all over the place in left field.
It's another base hit with 2 strikes on Lindor with the left side.
There we go.
wide open. He's been doing that. That is just good hitting. He's smart. That had nothing to do with the turf there. He just boxed that one. And there's a fact right there, Gary, with Nimmo hustling, taking a hard turn.
All we need here is a sac fly.
Grossman having to come in aggressively, and he moves it all because of this hustle.
It's a single with E7 allowing Nimmo to advance. And now Alonso with first and third and 1 out to play the
Come on,
infield
Pete.
back
You do,
looking for
baby.
2. And that comes inside, and it hit the bat.
That hit the
of
bat.
his hand.
Ouch.
The bat, and it also caught the catcher Contreras.
Ow.
And it's a foul ball.
Ouch. Yeah, that got him.
Huge runs out there, but obviously the runner at third is big. I got the knob.
The exhale.
Boy, they are pitching Pete in, and then the sliders away.
He's 0 for 4 in this game, 0 for 10 in this series. He's been stuck on 97 RBIs for
All
a
right,
while.
Pete, let's go,
The Mets
baby.
could really use this one.
Good eye.
Another fastball inside.
Pete's got to stay within himself. Don't have to do too much. Base hit gets a run in.
Lindor at first, 11 stolen bases on the year. We think about trying to move this time and get them to bring the infield in. Ooh. 1-1 to Alonso. He's going outside, and they don't throw. So now
All right, so the double plays out. That's a good stolen base right there.
Now,
2 runners in scoring
what do you do if
position.
you're Brian Snitker? Do you bring the infield in, or do you give the intentional walk to Alonso?
You have to bring the infield in.
But if you walk Alonso, then you can play for the double play against Vogelbach.
I don't want to give another run with Diaz. You still got to bring the infield in.
Well, Weiss running the team with Snitker having been ejected. Opts to pitch to Alonso.
All right, Pete, let's go, baby. 2 RBIs waiting for you.
And Pete pulls one. And it's 1 and 2.
Damn. Got to put the ball in play here.
Two and 2 to Alonso. Well, Weiss, the bench coach, running the team in Snitker's absence. Snitker was ejected in the third inning
All
of
right,
this
Pete.
game.
Come on.
Balls and strikes.
Pick your zone and hit it.
Stevens could really use a strikeout. 2-2 to Alonso. And Pete takes
Ball
it
three.
outside. And now
Nice,
it's
good
3-2.
eye.
They put the bases loaded anyway. The worst idea to be facing Vogelbach.
Let's hope so.
Bases loaded. Although Vogelbach has such a good eye, and you risk the bases loaded walk. Demo at third, Lindor at second with one out. Stevens already 21 pitches deep into this ninth inning. Boy, that error by Grossman was huge. It's huge, it's right.
Big base hit right here. Just might. I think you might want to sit down Diaz or no? Still a safe situation, 3-run lead, but no one's up in that pen.
Come on, Pete. Let's go.
3-2 coming to Alonso.
Yes! 2 runs. There we go. That's insurance, baby. Yes! Here we go. 99 RBIs. 3-run lead. Yes! Let's go.
99 RBIs for Pete Alonso and 2 huge ones
Yes.
in the ninth inning of this game.
Oh, hanging slider, backed up inside, and that's a big 2 runs, and that is a wonderful. Those are the kind of 1 for 5s you love.
0 for 4, and then finally 1 for 5. 3-run lead now. A little bit more of a cushion for Diaz. We like it.
That's going to be all for Jackson Stevens. And that
All right, guys. So there's going to be a pitching change. Pete Alonso with a 2 RBI single. Mets lead 8-5. Every time the Braves fought back, the Mets got insurance runs. That is exactly what this team needed. You know, the last thing the Braves wanted is the Mets to get the offensive, figure it out. Whew. Well, hopefully that gets Pete Alonso back on track. 99 RBIs. Gotta love it, guys. Gotta love it. Once again, guys, don't forget to please hit on this like button so we can get a lot more people in here for the end of the game. Possible closing it out. Again, you never know it's baseball, but the Mets got a 3-run lead at the moment. Diaz is still coming in. It's still a save situation. I do it. You know, a game's not over until it's over. We've seen it before. The Mets have come back. Teams have come back. So I never like to say a game is over. This Braves team is damn good. And you got to be careful. No doubt about it. But nice to get that insurance run for sure. And I don't think you can mess around in this game. Bring Diaz out. Have May ready just in case. I don't think you can mess around with this game. The offense gave you 8 runs. You can't lose the game like that. You just can't. So we had over 340 in the stream. That is awesome. And that is more than I expected. I haven't checked the likes all night. I'm assuming it's well past 150, maybe more. Check out, see what's going on there. 153 likes. I love it, guys. Love it, love it, love it. Yeah, exactly. It's never over. You know, Trevor May is warming up. So it's possible they might give May, you know, like I said, you want to have Diaz ready for tomorrow as well. So
Getting that clutch 2 base hit, 2 RBI base hit.
This is the major league debut of 23-year-old Freddie Tarnok, just called up yesterday. And Alonso is going to try and steal second on his first pitch.
And Alonso steals second. Wow. That's a big stolen base. With 1 out. Good job, Pete. Good job.
And Pete steals the base his 3rd of the year.
I wonder if it's Mr. Wayne Kirby whispered something in Pete's ear.
Well, that'll shake the kid up. Tarnok was a starter in the minor leagues. 20 starts in.
This is what happens when you put pressure on the Braves, because now they got to use kids that they don't
I mean, it's still a close game, and they're using the kid for the first time in his debut. Like that's yeah. All right, Diaz don't have to pitch now. 9-5. Safe. Let's go. Let's go. Bogey with another RBI single. 9-5. The Mets offense has come alive.
Combined to drive in 3 in the ninth, and the Mets have a 4-run lead.
Yes.
Good jumps on that. He just a little flick of the wrist.
That's what I'm talking about, baby. Huge stolen base by Pete there. I have to be happy. This is the performance you needed from this team. Hey, Mr. Delight, buddy. What's up, buddy? Thank you for tuning in.
First hit in the series for Vogelback after Alonso picked up his
this is what you wanted to see from this team. You wanted to see the fight they've shown all year. And a lot of people were concerned. I'm giddy because you go right back to 4.5 games. And listen, no matter if we win this game tonight, we are coming out of Atlanta 3.5 games up. That's not bad at all. I can deal with that. You don't want to go 1.5 games or even 2.5.
Including 4 home runs. It's all come up roses for the Mets tonight after scoring just 1 run in the first 2 games of this series. They've banged out 9 runs and 14 hits tonight. They saw a 6-1 lead melt down to 6-5.
Now this extra win saves Diaz for tomorrow, and Trevor May can come in and take care of business. But we only got 1 out,
talk about your strategy
and a man on second. There's more runs to come.
That's exactly what.
Well, Ruben, even if we don't win tomorrow,
well, this team is always
in total, we still have a 3.5 game lead. It's a hell of a lot better than 1.5 or 2.5. And we can bring it right back to 5.5 if we win today and tomorrow.
2 innings in each of the first 2 games, and then he had a rain delay to negotiate today in the 3rd inning, and he worried about losing Scherzer early. But Scherzer really kicked it in gear after the rain delay, retired 13 in a row before he started to falter in the 7th. And then Ottavino had a rough outing.
A smile on Eric Chavez's face. His boys came through for him here.
Come on, let's get another run.
And McNeil yanks one
All right.
the hole, but Grissom runs it down.
Move the runner over.
Over to third goes Vogelback.
Ruben, it's a split series. A split series means the Mets keep their 5.5 game lead starting the series. And after everything that went down the first 2 games, that's amazing.
You've got Scherzer, who's 38. He's had an oblique injury. Boy, that would have been a tough decision.
Now Tyler Naquin is going to bat for Mark Canha, with the right-hander in the game. Naquin will take the turn at bat. Naquin started last night, went 0 for 2. He's hitless in his last 9 at bats. Vogelback down at third with 2 out. Mets have scored 3 times in the ninth. So it'll no longer be a save opportunity for Trevor May when he comes into the bottom of the ninth.
Good matchup here for Naquin, fastball hitter.
All right, Tyler, let's go.
Freddie Tarnock in his major league debut. And if Naquin is able to keep the inning going, then Brett Beatty would get a turn at bat against a pitcher who has less major league experience than he does.
I never thought of that. It's amazing how your mind works.
Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't.
Come on, Tyler.
Naquin has a fastball thrown by, but it's 0-2. Freddie Tarnock, Brandon, Florida, 23 years old. 3rd round pick by the Braves in 2017. He has been a starter most of his minor league career. Made 2 relief outings last year, so this is a little different for him. And he strikes out Naquin on 3 pitches to end the inning.
All right, so the Mets have a 4-run lead going to the bottom of the ninth, 9-5. Trevor May is coming in. That was huge runs right there, and no more huge than the 9th run. Because I think if it was a 3-run lead, Diaz would come back out. But now we saved Diaz for tomorrow, only through 10 pitches.
And Trevor May, who's been very good this year, is coming in to win this ball game with a 4-run lead. All right, so Jason, as long as I can tomorrow, I realize tomorrow's a night game, so that's a little tough for me because of work, but I'll do my best. If I can't be on the stream, I'll probably put up the stream for people who can't. No, I didn't fall asleep. I was just texting my boss. My boss is just texting me information that I need for the work for work tonight. Yeah. Scherzer responsible for 4. All right, guys. So bottom of the ninth, 4-run lead for the Mets. Trevor May on the mound. Can't have anything interesting here. You know, the bad thing about taking out Diaz, if May struggles, who do you go to?
Restrictions apply. Visit SpectrumMobile.com. That by your local Ford stores. Check out the full lineup of trucks and SUVs at MyFordNow.com. Dominic Naquin stays in the left field after pinch hitting. Trevor May will try and get the final 3 outs, with the Mets leading 9-5 at the bottom of the ninth.
Well, May has pitched. You can just scratch out those numbers right there that you're looking at. The AAA
All right, let's go.
Tri-State numbers.
Get it done.
He has been good, but since coming off the IL.
Eddie Rosario leads off and takes a slider for a strike. Rosario 0 for 2 and a walk. May's last outing was probably his best since coming back from the injured list. That was the Saturday game against the Phillies. 1-2-3 inning with a couple of strikeouts. You know, 1-0 Met win. That was the game DeGrom started. And DeGrom will be going to the mound tomorrow night as the Mets, after losing the first 2 games of this
James,
series,
you don't have to be such an ass.
reasserting themselves.
I hope DeGrom pitches 7 shutout innings and no hits.
Highlighted by Brent Beatty,
Just for you.
his first big league at bat, and a pair from Starling Marte.
Come on, Trevor. We'll play games here.
William Contreras on deck, and Michael Harris against May in the ninth. Think
Well,
you'll remember this day for a while.
You know what?
Oh,
You can't throw in Diaz here. You got to keep him for tomorrow. But you don't want it to blow up in your face either.
Harris got the ball, came back and play.
Look, you can't walk people here. Let him put the ball in play. You got 8 guys on the field. Let him catch the ball. It's okay. Braves fans can get butthurt. It's okay.
I still got my first base hit on the wooden, actually on a plaque, small plaque.
Goodbye, 1 out. That's right. Challenge him. Oh, I'm lowering again. I don't want to hear that crap. But that's what Trevor. Look, that's all Trevor has to do. Challenge him. There's nobody on base. He gets a base hit. He gets a base hit. All right. Come on, Trevor.
For 3 tonight, and he swings and fouls a slider for May, 0-1.
So throw strikes.
That's badly missed Trevor May for the 3 months that he was out.
Yeah, Michael.
They're hoping to get some bullpen pieces trickling back in. Tommy Hunter could be activated as early as Sunday. You've got Drew Smith and Tyler McGill on the mend. McGill figures to be a bullpen piece down the stretch when he's ready after starting opening day for the Mets. So all work in progress. Slider misses inside 1-1. Still 44 games to go after tonight.
Yeah, I mean, that's it. You know, oh, yeah, Mid Delight, that would be funny, right?
Games in front of the Braves. And after tonight, the Mets and Braves play only 4 more games tomorrow night and then 3 games.
And I'll talk about, with the Mets lead, I'll talk about why it's so important.
For 4 to 3 days, and they're done with Philly.
Nice pitch. Oh, that wasn't a strike? Where is that pitch? Where is that Braves fan that's saying, yeah, we got lucky with the calls? Did you just see that?
Doing one to Contreras. It's a rocket in the left field.
All right.
Base hit. Third hit of the ninth for William Contreras.
Well, that's what happens when the umpire doesn't make a damn call.
So now Michael Harris is 0 for 2 in the walk.
All right, just got to be careful here. You don't want to put too many men on base here. Got to be careful.
Now the question is, what would the emergency plan be if they get in trouble here tonight? Lugo pitched last night for an inning and 2/3.
All right, Trevor. Come on.
Swinging
Nice pitch. Nasty pitch.
Go to Gibbons, right? I think May's going to close the door.
Double play is going to be tough with Harris with his speed.
It's probably exactly what Buck is thinking right now, Gary. Yeah, he's making no assumptions, that's for sure.
You got to think ahead.
As they always say, the manager's job is to think of the worst things that could possibly happen and have a plan for them.
That's right. Whitey Herzog told me you've got to be three hitters ahead.
Buck's been tested in this series with the early exits by Carrasco and Walker. I'm hoping May can finish this one off.
Nice pitch.
And he gets even on Harris, 2-2.
No free passes here.
Long Grissom, the on-deck batter. Two coming from May. And Harris takes up and away 3-2. Dodgers won tonight. They beat the Brewers 2-1. Tony Gonsolin, 7 innings for the win. He's now 15-1.
I think he's kind of a front runner for the Cy Young.
No, I think that.
Come on, Trevor. Don't be walking people.
Really? I disagree with you there.
Harris launches one out to right center, deep in the gap. Marte on the warning track.
Oh, he missed it. God damn it.
Yellow plays the carom. Into third goes Contreras. Harris will have to settle for a long single.
That's because he was stargazing.
He thought he had it.
Marte should have caught that ball.
But it hit off the wall behind him, and now the Braves have it working 1st and 3rd and 1 out.
Oh, boy. Marte should have had that, though.
They left the ball up, and it's down. And he thinks he's got it, and he's going to Cadillac. And that Coupe de Ville, I'm sorry.
Ain't no Coupe de Ville hiding at the bottom of a Cracker Jack box. That's a single. It's embarrassing. Braves need one more base runner to get the tying run to bat. Here's Grissom.
All right, come on.
And they get Slider over for a strike.
That was the same pitch he called for a ball.
Base runner
Grossman's on deck, and he's been trouble enough over in the last 2 nights, including a 3-run shot that got them within 1 run in the 7th tonight.
I never said it was going to be
That's a
easy.
big hitter for May. On 1 to Grissom. Harris takes off, swung and missed, no throw, and so Harris making up for his mistake.
Come on, Trevor.
Walking to second base.
And that takes away a double play, too.
But it's a strike to Grissom, and now it's 0-2 to him. It's 14 stolen bases for Harris. I think they're going to give him one.
Yes, they should.
Even though that run is not germane. 0-2 coming. And that's still high.
Come on, Trevor. That wasn't even close.
Trevor just sometimes wants to rear back. It seems like he wants to rear back and fire and really overthrows. He's got good breaking ball, good fastball. He gets his blood up. He's competitive out there.
They have given Harris credit for a steal, by the way. It's now 14 for 14. 1-2 coming to Grissom. And he lines one in the left field for a base hit, and that's going to bring
Jesus
in 2
Christ.
runs. Contreras and Harris score. Grissom on a 2-run single. It's now 9-7 New York, and the Braves will get the tying run.
Telling you. Freaking Trevor May. Ken, that's your boy right there.
Well, 3 straight hits against Trevor May.
I'm telling you, I never liked Trevor May.
To send Diaz to the showers after Diaz pitched the 8th, and the Mets extended their lead to 4 runs. But now May has given back 2 of those runs, and that bullpen's going to get cranking again.
There's no question that this ball's not going to be caught here in this game. The Braves are not going away quietly.
So now Robbie Grossman, who had a 3-run homer his last time up.
We got Givens warming up.
Givens quickly working against the bullpen as May tries to hang on here in the 9th. Grossman has homered each of the last 2 nights, both times as a left-hand batter, and he's the tying run at bat.
Keep it away from him.
And the fastball misses high, ball 1. When he pitches deep into this 9th inning,
Well,
Mets have not lost a game this year where they led after.
Gotta bear down here. Gotta double play ball here. Gotta keep the ball in the ballpark. Not gonna be easy with Grossman. Well, I never trust Trevor May. You guys know that. I've said that.
The matters is at the plate. And you got Acuna looming on deck. What could Trevor use a double play ball?
All right, nice pitch.
1-1. Keep that ball in the outside corner.
Well, he had a 4-run lead, so I wouldn't think that.
Which means there are certain areas of that infield where it is hard to turn a double play because there's nobody to cover second.
Let's go, Trevor.
1-1 to Grossman.
Nice pitch. That was May's best pitch right there.
It's 1-2.
Right down and away, too. Nice pitch.
A little bit off that slider. So now Trevor ahead in the count, 1-2.
Strike 3. Yes. Nice pitch. That was a nice 2 good pitches in a row for Trevor May. All right, here we go, guys. Acuna, the tying run at the plate.
Acuna's got 0 for 3 in a walk tonight. 10 home runs this year. And he's the tying run. Acuna 2 for 5 in his career against May. Outfield straight away, infield shifted to the left, but not over shifted. And Acuna takes a slider down and away, ball 1.
Come on.
Acuna's been doing a nice job laying off to break the ball out of the strike zone this entire series. Dansby spots it will be next. Beatty playing deep and toward the line at third. He takes a fastball for a strike, and it's 1-1. And the Jansen getting ready in case there's a 10th inning. It scored 3 in the top of the ninth. Looked like they were clear, but the Braves have scored twice in the bottom of the ninth. And it comes down to May versus Acuna to try and close it out.
Exactly, A-Rod, exactly. Oh, a little high.
You're showing some good patience.
I don't mind that pitch from May right there.
4 times last night. He's walked once tonight. He's laying off that high fastball, that one he likes to chase after. He's been pretty disciplined with that pitch this series and in New York as well. 2-1 for May.
Oh no!
Right center field, back of the gap goes Marte.
Yes!
The catch from the ball game is over. Acuna gave it a ride. Marte ran it down. Trevor May hangs on, and the Mets in red.
Thank God they were playing in the gap, because well, that wasn't pretty. Wow! When he first hit that, I thought he hit that. I thought that was gone, but thank God they were playing deep and in the gap. Mets win. Can I say barely? Because that scared the hell out of me. Trevor May still sucks. I'll say it to the day I die. He's terrible. But Mets got the win, no matter how they got it, right? 9-7. Finally got the game in a series, so we're back to 4.5 games up in the NL East. No matter what happens tomorrow, we're either 5.5 or 3.5, which is, after the first 2 games, I take every day of the week. So with that said, guys, excellent by you guys. We've stood over 300 from the 7th inning on. I do appreciate it. Everybody have a great night. Mets win 9-7. Jake's on the mound tomorrow. There is rain in the forecast, so we shall see. 9 runs, 14 hits for the Mets, 7 runs, 7 hits, 1 error for the Braves. Everybody, have a great night. But, Ryan, you didn't win, so have a good night. Sorry. Good luck against Jake tomorrow. Everybody, have a great night. Sleep tight. We got the win, 4.5 games for the Mets. I'll hopefully see you tomorrow. I'm not 100% sure, but I'll see you next time. Have a good night. Let's go, Mets. Nice game for the Mets. Got back offensively, guys. Have a good night.